Okay, it looks like we're in business, so we're going to continue Hoffmann's drive on Moscow, or wherever the hell they're going to send him. Okay, so this is where we left off. I saved a different spot last time, and it looks like I was a little bit better. Just go ahead and get through the day. And this is the crew. We've done 6 campaign games. We've done 2 every session. We'll probably plan on doing the same thing, assuming this guy survives. And of course, he's got a lot more experience than he used to have, but who knows? It's only a Panzer 3G, and the world is full of T-34s and KVs and flamethrower infantry too. That's right. He's got a Panzer that's scalded by that's charred by a flamethrower. Honestly, I'm surprised he survived that. But anyhow, Hoffmann, Veith, the gunner, Bench, Bench, Benich, Benich. Yeah, there you go. That's probably how you say it, Benich. The loader, Seibert, the driver, and Martinek, the assistant driver. Okay, that's the journal from yesterday. One, proceed to the next day. July 5th, 1941. Having driven into the heart of Belarusia and taken Minsk, our divisions continue to press eastward in spite of directives to halt. Yeah, I don't know who that's coming from. I don't know anybody in the German high command that's like, hey, stop. Campaign victory points, 1,131. I'm not sure if that's good or not. I know that we've... Only day one was really kind of disappointing in that. Ended up malfunctioning the 50 millimeter. But it all worked out. Nothing else that we need to do here. We're going to start the day. Okay, and we're going to do the ammo. We got 4 more rounds of APCR. We're going to start selling these on the black market. We got so many of them. I'm not going to add any more to it. I don't know that I even need. I'm going to add a few more rounds of AP, and then the rest of it is just going to be high explosive all the way. We don't want to overstock on that. That's what the little red thing meant. Okay, we don't want to have ammo sitting around everywhere and it could explode at a moment's notice if the hull is penetrated. Okay, so we have yeah, it should be good on that. Tab and accept to continue. All right, so today is heavy rain, which means there's no air support, and it's an advanced mission. I think last time we had a battle. This time is an advanced mission, like normal. You can see a little raindrops there. We're here in this zone. Over here to the right, there's a recon. We have a recon up here and a rescue up here. We're definitely not going to go into the marshes on a rainy day. Muddy ground, heavy fog, light winds. Becky Davies, welcome back. How do you get that little icon? It's like a happy alien, like, what's up, dude? I don't know if that's the same on your screen. I like that. It's like a happy slee stack. Ginger slee stack. I like it. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to try to avoid marsh, which we've done so far successfully as well in the previous missions. We're going to scooch over here, do a recon here, then drive up this way through the forest, unfortunately. Up here, search these 2 zones and take one of them. What's up, Ben? Take one of them up into this zone, go through the villages, avoid the marsh. I'd really rather go this way in the clear than in the hills. And then luckily the marsh is a recon and that one is a rescue. And then end out this way. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to snake around this way. All right, so D. We're going to do a recon on D. Enemy zones is anti-tank. I don't like that. How about advancing fire? Artillery support is only 60%. I'm going to try to be frugal and not throw anything else in. Now let's see. We we definitely want to have everybody. We're going to improve our chances of seeing somebody. So let's go ahead and button everybody up. I mean, unbutton everyone up. Okay, and we're going to proceed. 6 HE rounds, no enemy resistance. Okay, and friendlies look like they captured in here. This is just a recon, right? Before I forget, I can never remember what screen this is in. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we have another 3G with us and a 3F. Guess you haven't run out of 3Fs yet. Miro. Miro in the 3F and Herbig in the 3G. All right, so go back to this screen. We just need to do a recon over here. That should give us the points. I don't care what the strength in the zone is. We're not going to capture that because that just... Oh, there was a note. I don't know if that's always come up. And it said, but the driver says shouldn't be much of a challenge. Well, I'm not going to take it because that's just going to delay us pushing up and advancing on the board. We get a lot more points moving deep. So we're going to go Q now. Do a recon on Q. Estimated strength in zone is a 5. Light tank. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do advancing fire again, and we need to save the artillery support and stuff for zones that we definitely need to capture. So, objective hexes. So we're going to proceed with that. Just advancing fire and hope for the best. 5 rounds of HE expended. I encounter enemy resistance. Okay, now look at this. This is fog, I guess. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Heavy fog. I don't like this one bit. I'll tell you what, we're going to button everybody up. Because you probably can't see out here anyways. I'm in broken ground. The 3F is in open ground. And Herbig's 3G is hull down to the front. Let's button him up. Okay. We're going to put the gunner on operate gun, loader on reload, driver on drive, and assistant driver on pass ammo. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't spot anybody. I'm not going to fire. I'm just going to give away that there's somebody here, and I'm not going to hit. Nothing good can come from that, and I'm going to be wasting ammo and definitely increase my chances of malfunctioning the gun over actually landing a hit on whatever that is. It said it was a light tank, so it's probably light tank. My chances of hitting are probably nil right now in the first turn. So maybe we'll wait a little bit and see if we get a little bit better chance. I don't want to hit on a 0.5% chance. Okay, so we're just going to end the phase, and nothing happened. Okay, we're going to wait a little bit and make sure that the tank didn't go. Now I'm going to pay attention to the time. I don't think that I've done this before, and just see how much time goes between phase. We're at 6:27 in the morning, which is almost the time that it is here. It's a little later than that right here. So we're going to also do nothing in this phase. 2 minutes go by. Okay, so it looks like it's a 2-minute phase. I'm going to wait another one and see what happens. So listen. No. They're going to make me move forward, aren't they? Well, here's the thing. There's fog right next to me. So what's to say that I move next to him and I still can't see him? Because it says it's heavy fog. Let's wait one more turn, see what happens. Nothing. Let's move forward. All right? Move forward not far enough to enter a new hex, and still can't see him. But now he moves. Now he moves now that he heard engines. Well, I'd rather him be there because that way I'm not trying to move on his flank and don't have my front to him. So that's fine. I'm going to move forward. Nothing. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Oh shit, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly. I'm going to move assistant driver from pass ammo to spot. So he can spot to the front. I'm going to move the loader to spot as well. I'll leave the gunner on operate gun, the driver on drive, and the commander to spot as well, okay? So we're going to end that phase. We're going to move forward. Oh, I don't know what the hell it is. I have no idea. We don't know what the hell that is. What kind of terrain am I in? Open ground. Brush and open ground. 2 tanks in open ground and 1 in brush. With some enemy at point blank range. We're all buttoned up. What's my chance to hit? I'm not going to move. I was spotted by an unspotted unit. Well, tell me what the hell it is. I'm going to move the loader to reload. I'm going to move the assistant driver to operate the machine gun. And I'm going to tell the commander to go ahead and direct fire. It's a BT-2. So a BT-2, I believe, has a 37 millimeter gun. It's got less than a 45. It's a really early tank. It's the first of the BT series, and it has like nil armor. What kind of terrain is he in? Broken ground, and it's a side shot. Okay, we're not going to move. We're going to fire armor piercing. 7% chance. It could be worse. Well, it is the initial shot. I have a 17.6% chance to get ready to fire on it. All right, here we go on the way. I got a critical hit, a .2. Let's just say he's dead, because I probably didn't need a critical hit to knock him out. Well, there it is. Well, it was an 83% chance of hitting, but yeah, but really it needed a really low round. So I rolled almost as low as I could. You can roll a .1. I rolled a .2. And it's an automatic penetration. Question is, what's the reinforcement? Unspotted unit moves. I didn't hear it, which doesn't really mean anything, because if you haven't spotted it, they don't put like tank engines. Direct fire, operate, gun, reload, drive. Yeah, we're going to keep that the same. We're going to go ahead and move forward. And then we're going to go ahead and rotate the... Oh, yeah, that's the problem, is you have to rotate and then turn. So there's no... You don't have a chance of... you can't, like, move and then rotate and then pivot the hull. You got to pivot which way you're going and then move. And then the pivoting comes the next turn. So we're going to go ahead and... I guess let's rotate the turret. And if I fired armor piercing, what's my chance of hitting? 0.5%. I'm not going to. It's a motorcycle machine gun too. Oh, we're in luck. No effect. The other tank fired at it and had no effect. It's trying to dig in. Why would you dig in front of a tank? So what we're going to do is we're going to direct fire. We're going to go ahead and operate the machine gun and operate the machine gun on the hull. So we'll have the coax and the hull machine gun firing at those guys. Okay, we're going to end that phase. We're going to pivot the hull. We're going to end that phase. We're going to shoot, rotate the turret back, and we're going to fire with the coax machine gun. No effect. And now we will go to the bow machine gun, which should have a less chance to do something. There's less firepower. No effect on that as well. Let's see what the other co-tanks do. 19 firepower. They're probably hosed. Yep. Well, that could have been really bad. Okay, so sorry, I'm still sleepy. I went to sleep at a ridiculously early time and woke up at a ridiculously early time. Okay, on my own. Q. We're going to go to Q in the forest. There's no way around that. It's either to go through a swamp or go through this field and then show up in front of a fortification. I'm doing good other than I'm tired. How are you? We had a long gaming weekend. We played a game of Gaslands on Friday and two yesterday. I uploaded a video, but that's the video that we took a week ago. I didn't want to do any more videos until it got uploaded successfully, and I was having issues with getting YouTube to process it. So we'll do more videos in the future, but yeah, we got a lot of Gasland stuff, and I don't feel awake enough to hobby, so work on models and stuff. I'm probably going to do that later on, but hopefully that's the case. I figure maybe this will wake me up some coffee. I'm getting really immune to coffee. I don't drink very much, but the previous night, see, last night I slept maybe 6 hours. The previous night I slept like three because I stayed way too late at Mish's, and then I had to come back and get everything ready for the game yesterday. So I don't know. Maybe I need to take some sleeping pills or something. I have no idea. But you know what? I feel fine. Other than being tired, I don't have a headache, so good to go. All right. So what's in this zone? Three guys, and they don't give me any idea of what it. Or have we even done a recon? No, we have not done a recon. Five guys in the zone. Oh, we got the full smorgasbord here. Look at these bastards. Look at these crafty bastards. They know I'm going to want to penetrate through here because I don't want to go through a marsh, especially on a heavy rain day with muddy ground. You know, a marsh maybe on a dry day. I still wouldn't want to go on one. And they've got the opening that is being supposedly defended by artillery, gun, heavy tanks, and light tanks. Well, we have to go in there, okay? However, we're going to bring everything with us. We're going to bring advancing fire. We're going to request oh, we don't have tank support. We don't have air support today. I'm not going in. I'm not going in without air support. Nope. Nope. It's all about surviving. Oh shit. If I go this way, then I have to deal with that fortification. Oh man. All right, folks. What should I do? Should I push forward with artillery support, unit support, and the problem if it's a KV, I'm in trouble. Or go around, use up more time, but then when I cut through, I'm not going through the marsh. I'm absolutely not going to go through because every time you move within that battle zone, I could get bogged down. The next thing you know is, I can't even get around a KV to shoot at its rear or something like that. Should I push forward here, or should we go around and go through the field and deal with that fortification? Now you encounter them on a rainy day. The last time I encountered a heavy tank, the ME-110s took them out with a bomb. I know it's about surviving. That's not how you survive. Is get ate up by a KV. Yeah, the APCRs, you think, oh, you just take out a KV with them. You can't. You might be able to take a KV out with an APCR 50 the long 50 millimeter at really close range. Maybe. No comment. Um, let's try going around the other way and see what we encounter, and hopefully it's not as nasty. And it's a forest too. You know, it's like double whammy. So let's go ahead and go to the three menu and look at D and see what's at D. Estimated heavy strength 5 also. Artillery gun. And there's heavy fog still. There's still heavy fog up here. And every zone is going to be foggy like that. I don't like this one bit. I don't like it one bit. All right, let's do the sit thing I said I wasn't going to do. Let's do a recon in the marsh. Also strength of 5. Boy, they're waiting for us. Motorcycle team and aircraft gun. Nope. Nope. Well, let's just go towards the heavy tank and hope for the best. We're going to go advancing fire. We're going to request artillery support. It says I could request air support, but then... Oh, it says overcast. Maybe there is a chance of getting air support. No, it says not possible here. We're going to proceed. Yeah, who want anti-armor? Definitely. Oh, and I stayed buttoned up. Probably a good thing if I'm zoom. What? And there was nobody in the zone? They got tired of waiting for me and left. Wow, man, you can't trust anything with these. Damn Nazi intelligence is useless. It's too late. I went the other way. And there was nobody here. Well, what? The race from yesterday is not that race. That's the race from a week ago. The race from yesterday was not there. And I didn't film a race from yesterday because the race from a week ago still hadn't uploaded. So, we did a race on Friday that was excellent. That's not filmed. And we did 2 races yesterday. The first one was with 3 of us, and that one was excellent. And the last one that it was just Marty and Marty just ran away with it. It wasn't worth watching. I mean, because it wasn't like even. The one from yesterday morning is probably the best race we've ever done. Because it was literally a race. Like everybody was alive through the first gate, and then just the shit hit the fan. And the one Friday night was good too. So, the bad news is you guys didn't see them. The good news is, all right, we got that video out of the system. I can get it off my phone and we can make room for other videos. So, I don't know how often we'll do these, but maybe one a month or something like that. It was just kind of a fluke that Marty was coming up and we're going to knock out a bunch of videos. But I couldn't have filmed it yesterday. I would have had to, I would have had to delete the video that hadn't been uploaded yesterday. But that video that's uploaded is worth watching. It's decent. Most of the races have been decent, other than I'd say the one yesterday evening. I didn't want to film yesterday. I could have done live. I was just too tired. I'm like more tired than I am now. I was really, really tired. And I can't seem to be able to get to sleep. I can get to sleep. I can't seem to stay asleep. Okay, so we've got 2 options here. I'd rather go this way, as I want to stay away from those hills and that marsh. So that gives me, I'd rather go in through here. So let's check out Q and do a recon. Oh, what happened here? Oh, because I'm in this zone. No, I don't want to do a recon. Oh, I can't even do a recon because it's a friendly zone. Perfect. Yep. And there's not gonna be a battle there unless Yep, unless that happens. They counterattacked. Okay, so we got 2 units and 1 hex over here. Well, you can see that I can't see diddly squat. So I'm going to go ahead and put the commander on spot and the assistant driver on operate the machine gun. The driver is on drive, the loader is on reload, and the gunner is on operate gun. Okay, that's what they're going to do. No spotting chance. We're going to pivot the hull so it's forward towards us, and we're going to move forward. Yeah, well, now I have a block line of sight to one of the 2 units. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to fire blindly at the other one. But somehow somebody found a little half track. So a little yeah, this is like a little Cominturn tractor. We don't know what the other unit is. So I guess there is some visibility. Heavy rain, overcast, and heavy fog. Like, yeah, this is a day you should be like, eating ice cream. That's what I like. On rainy days like that are dreary, I like to have ice cream. Who am I kidding? I like to have ice cream every day. And so do you guys. Let's okay, so there is a chance of seeing at a distance. I'm going to go ahead and open up the hatch of the commander and put him on spot. And leave everything else as is. Okay, I've been spotted by a enemy 45 millimeter gun. That's this thing, huh? Yeah, okay. That's not so bad. I wonder what my chances of hitting him are this far out. I tell you what, both units are on spot. Well, it's past the order phase. I'll button up the commander when I get a chance to. We're gonna stay put. We're gonna select target. So do D, and we're selected on the 45 millimeter gun. Let's move to high explosive. I'm probably not going to fire. That's only 0.5%. Okay, we're going to escape. And we're going to... The Cominturn tractor moves. The rain lightens a little bit. Enemy reinforcements arrived. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that. Well, let me stay put. I'm going to have the commander. I'm going to stay crew exposed. I need to look at the manual and see if that's if I'm crew exposed with the commander, if my chances of hitting are significantly better. They should be. They should be. Um, Not going to move. Not going to move. We're going to select the target. We're on the 45. We're HE. What's that chance to hit out there? Still a 0.5% out there. Well, we're not going to fire. So we're going to have to move forward and engage that before the other two guys. Oh, before the other 2 units can come in and mess with us. And the phase. Panzer threes are engaging over there. That's the little Cominturn tractor. Still nothing within range. All right, we're going to go ahead and direct the movement, operate gun, reload. Actually, we're going to go ahead and operate MG and operate MG on that guy, and we're going to button him up. Okay, end the phase, forward. Okay, now we know that that's a anti-tank gun. We know we can hurt him with a firepower, with a coaxial machine gun, assuming we can land a hit on him. We're going to fire at him. I got full effect on him. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting that. Horse limber. Huh, so something, it must be a gun over there. 5 firepower on the truck. I thought I fired at the gun. I swear I had my thing over the gun. No. Yeah, the comet turn's blocked. Line of sight is blocked to it. All right, let's go ahead and direct fire. Operate the MG is fine. Operate the MG as well. Which way is the gun facing? Packed up toad. We'll leave it at that. We'll have him direct fire. Okay, we're going to try to move forward. Nope. Let's switch to the other target. I'm on the gun. Fire at the target. Was hoping to get ready to fire. Nope. Commentary moves farther away. No, we don't care about them. It's just an artillery tractor. Enemy reinforcements arrived. Again? Let's move forward. Alright. And we're going to operate the machine gun. We're firing 45 millimeter gun. No effect. Spotted by a T-26. Now they unlimbered the gun. And deployed it. Well, I think what I'm going to try to do is move, but don't move here, move here. So I could be closer to the gun, but farther away from the tank. Man, we gotta make something happen. Or just stay here and fire. Let's just stay here and fire. It seems like the machine gun's a lot more effective than the gun. It's more likely to get rate of fire than the gun. Not gonna move. We're on the 45 millimeter gun. Yep. And fire. Wow. The fog's dropping 40% chance of the hit. And that's with an acquired target of 15%. Rate of fire is 25. Let's no effect. Okay, well they knocked out the T-26. That's good. I'm gonna have to switch. Let's switch to fire the. Pass the ammo. Drive. Direct fire. Not gonna move. We are on the gun, right? Yep, we are. Okay, so we're on HE. Let's fire. Missed. And one of the Panzer IIIs that was just with me just got knocked out by the anti-tank gun. Now, what did he just do? It's deployed. That's just me and a 3F. I'm gonna have to move. Operate the MG. Direct movement. Forward. There's the anti-tank gun. We're going to go ahead and fire at it. Man, this fog's a killer. Unspotted unit attacks me. It missed me. Well, it's obviously something with the cannon. I'm going to have to move. I can't move and then face. I got to face and then move. So with that said, I'm going to have him direct movement. I'm going to unbutton. That's going to increase my chances. Well, that unbuttons everybody. Just this guy. That's going to increase my chances of doing something. Of being able to do something. And of being able to move forward. I got to move forward and get that tank that just shot at me and just happened to miss. Get him in a 4-hex range. So we're going to pivot the hull. We're going to move forward. Rotate the turret over. Fire at the unit with the coax. I know, there's like no chance. No effect. The 45's trying to dig in. Why wouldn't he fire at me now? Okay, now we're going to turn our hull towards him. Actually, the gun isn't facing me. I'm going to take this. I'm going to move forward again. I'm going to move forward and get this unit off the board. Direct movement, operate MG, reload, drive, operate MG. Right, got it. Forward. Oh, them sons of bitches. Look at that. They didn't move this tank off of it. I thought for sure that it would kick them off. Well, he's at long range and it's foggy. So I got that working towards me. We'll have to wait till the next turn to turn towards this guy. We're going to fire the coax. God, some terrible rounds here. We need one of those .1s again. Maintain rate of fire. Fire again. That went up. Nope, still nothing. Okay, now we're going to direct fire. Operate MG, reload, which doesn't really do anything. I'm going to unbutton him. Operate MG, and now we will rotate the hull. There. We'll rotate the turret back, and we will fire at it with a coax machine gun. Gosh, the chances are no effect. But now we have the bow. We have the bow machine gun. Also like nothing. With an 11, nothing. Now, next turn, if he's still facing that way, I'm going to overrun him. Okay, because now I'm facing towards the gun, and the gun is not facing towards me. I may want to overrun him now because it's not working. It's not working what I'm doing. Okay? Normally, I'd rather overrun somebody that's pinned, but like I'm running out of options. I can't just sit here hanging out next to this anti-tank gun. He's going to get the better of us. So, yeah, because he's knocked out a tank already. And he knocked out a tank at 2 hex away. So, end the phase. It attacks me. But it has only an 8% chance of hitting me. So, continue. It missed. All right. Let's see what direct fire says. Target adding a bonus to hit or effect. All right. What is Direct the movement of the vehicle, adding a bonus to successfully move or go hold down. I think the commander should be on direct fire if we're going to do an overrun. Gunner operate MG loader. Yep, driver, and the driver is going to move forward in it. Okay, so we're going to try to do an overrun attack. You move into position for an overrun attack. It fires in defensive fire. It knocked out the Panzer IIIF. It's just me now. Oh, it's still the same phase. Well, I guess we got to fire the machine gun. Well, now we got a chance to hit him. I guess that's what it. I guess that simulates. I may actually be like in his hex. No units present. I think at this point I'm actually moved into the hex, and that's why I have a good chance of hitting him. Here we go. Partial effect. I kept rate of fire. Let him have it. Just partial effect. Okay, and then we're going to go to the bow machine gun. Fire it. Full effect and maintain rate of fire. I got just rate of fire. I got full effect again and got rate of fire. And full effect again. Okay, there should be a lot of shit falling on that guy's head. 26 firepower. He's probably done. Yep. Now here's the problem. I'm just one. I have a gunner that's shaken, and I got a target at long range that I don't know what it is. I'm going to go ahead and unbutton the commander. Wrong button. Just H. Put the gunner on. Operate the gun. Rotate the hull so in my front arc. What are my chances of getting hull down in the open? Nothing. How about a reposition in the hex? Yeah, let's try for woods. There's only 10% chance, but failed. I moved to a new position in the hex, and it was a position in the hex that does not have line of sight to this thing. That's not bad. That means he can't shoot me from there either. Let's wait and see if he's going to move. I'm going to wait. I waited, and enemy reinforcements arrived, and he didn't move forward, that son of a bitch. Let me put command battle. I want to withdraw from this hex. I want to withdraw from this hex. Nothing from here is good. Nothing from here is good. Um, looks like this thing just bugged out. It looks like this thing just bugged out. Let's save and continue. And now we're going to hit continue again and see if it unbugged. Yeah, we're dead. Wait them out. Yeah, I know, but like I think this is stopped. There's an option on one of these to withdraw from the battlefield, and it should be relatively easy to do since it's foggy, you know? So we found an error. The W and the S don't do anything. A radio. I don't know. It's a bug. I've never seen this before. Escape, tab, escape. Escape, tab, escape. No. I think we're going to have to. Yeah, here's what all the little things tell you on the counter. I've never had this happen. I can get that to come in by right clicking. The arrows don't work. Moving the arrows up and down don't work. It says crew action phase WS, which I've never seen before. Hitting W and S, nothing happens. A and D, A makes a sound, but I don't see anything moving. Oh, Z makes the same sound. What about a key that's not used, J? No, it doesn't make a sound. Yeah, we're going to have to yeah, we're done. All right, I'm going to get a little bit of water and shit, what are we going to do? Let's go to the let me go load campaign. No, I'm stuck on here. Hoffman's stuck in the Matrix. Did I use that properly? I'm not a fan of that movie. Take the other pill. Take the green pill. Take the green suppository. Right back. Let me get something to drink. All right. Where's that green suppository? Oh, man. Yeah, arrows don't work. The mouse works. I right click on the tank. I can get the information on my tank. Well, that's not very useful. I get the. I don't get anything there by right clicking. How about left clicking? Nothing. All right. I do have a touch screen on my computer. Which doesn't do anything. Well, son of a bitch. Yeah, and I can't just reload because if I quit to the main menu, let's see what options are. I don't see anything there. I'm not going to touch mods. Who knows what the heck that means? Well, let's do one thing. Move this out of the way. Okay. Let's take a screenshot. I'll see if I can contact the guy. Well, it doesn't do me any good, so. Well, you know what that means. We're going to put this on hold, and maybe it's fixable, maybe it's not. We're not done yet. Just when I'm waking. Okay, well, we have that thing saved. We're not going to do another Barbarossa scenario, so that should save it in case there's some kind of fix for it. Save and continue the same menu. Yep. We're going to do a new campaign. So you know what we're going to do. Oh, we could do a... Well, hold on a second here. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Battle of France with a Briton. We're going to the desert. Difficulty 9 out of 10. You're doing Patton's best camp. That's what I started with. That's just the classic one, you know? We're going to have this guy named Waddington, and we're going to send him to the fucking desert. And he's a good guy because this is difficulty 9 out of 10. Which is funny because Battle of France is 6 out of 10, and I think that the British had a harder time in Battle of France than they did in the desert. Okay, select time period. No, we're good there. Select campaign. Oh, shit. Fucked that up. Desert rats. Select length. No, we're not doing 12. That's ridiculous. Okay. Proceed. Yeah, I'm playing with some other dude. Doesn't matter. Player commander, yes. Fate points, nope. Realistic explosions, absolutely. Random vehicle model, no, because I don't want to get a Matilda. I think a Matilda's too easy. You want to try a Desert Rats campaign, but I wanted to play an easier campaign first. All right, well, what's the worst thing that could happen? It could jam on me. Armored cars, sure, but I'm not going to pick an armored car. I'm going to play either an A13 or a Crusader. Depends on when we start off. Enemy rate of fire on, enemy AI difficulty normal. Yeah. I always like playing things at normal just to kind of figure out what that kind of is. All right, and proceed with the campaign. Okay. Oh, look, we get some camouflage schemes. So what can I pick? We can pick a Morris armored car, a Daimler armored car, scout car, a Rolls Royce, a Type 6, an A9 cruiser, or an A or a Bark 1 cruiser. Support, close support with a 3-inch. We're going to do, oh, look at 94-inch short. Yeah. Yeah, it deletes you can have one save file per campaign. So whatever I was doing before, it overrode it, which is fine, you know? All right, so Waddington is going to be in an A9 cruiser. Now, look at the crew makeup of this. It's a 6-man crew. Commander, gunner, loader, driver, port MG gunner, starboard MG gunner, because it's got two little turrets at the front. Do I have an A9? I don't have an A9. I got an A10. A10's got a little bit more armor and only one machine gun in the hull, instead of those two turrets that they got all kinds of sand and stuck to them. But hey, I got counter paint scheme, so I'm happy. Okay. You know what though? I don't have this freaking tank. Let's back up. The whole point is to do tanks I actually have. Where is Desert Rats? September 40. Yeah, I don't have any of those. What's the Africa Corps? Gonna pick sides on the Africa Corps? So like, he starts a little later. I'd like to start the British at that time. Click campaign. Now we'll play the A9. Fuck it. We'll play the A9. And if we get knocked out, then we'll get into another tank. Okay. Everything is as it is. Tab. Campaign already exists for the camp. Start and start. Yes. Okay. Player commander. Everything looks good there. Proceed. We're going to go into an A9. And we're going to we're going to set the vehicle name. And I'm going to name it what my E10 is named. Hold on. I believe it is. I believe it's Dundee. Let me check. Dundee. The Italians going into Ukraine, that's unwinnable. It's unwinnable. Uh, Unwinnable. Okay, yeah. Mine's called Dundee. Okay. Confirm and continue. Oh, I fucked up. Change the unit name. It's all caps. Dundee, yeah. Dundee. Yeah. Italians into Russia, that's got to be one of the worst ones. It's got to be one of the worst ones. Lots of waddies. We'll find out. Okay, proceed. Operazione E. Okay. So the Italians are attacking us. Hold the line. Okay. King me. Well, his name's not going to be King. Okay. He is. Where is Jeffrey. Jeffrey's a good name. He's just going to be a Waddington. Last name? He's not the King of England. What? I can only have a short name? Well, stupid son of a bitch. How could I not have maximum length 8 characters? King Jeffrey. What a shit game this is. You can only come up with a name. You can only come up with a name that is okay. How do we backspace here? Okay. Well, Wadding it is. Um, and confirm. Okay. Ben Wadding. No relation to anybody that might be watching this. Ben Wadding. Oh, and he was born on the eve of World War One, 8/18, 1914. He's a commander. Perception 1, morale 3, grit 1, knowledge 3. This game and its weird self-imposed. Yeah, like why, you know? Okay. Oh, his skills. Why does he have an ad hoc skill? The 7th Armored Division was adept at organizing their forces quickly to seize opportunities as they appeared. Travel time to reach the front lines each morning is reduced, and time required to request support is also reduced. He has a campaign skill. Right. Well, he's on it. He's an experienced commander, okay? Trained gunner, so he can fill in for the gunner if the gunner gets taken out. And he's a trained driver as well. All right. I probably can't add any good skills worth a damn because we need to jack up his things. So the first thing we want to do is, well, we're going to even out his skills, first of all. So we're going to go ahead and increase his stat, and we're going to increase perception to 3. Yes. All right, we're going to increase his stat, and we're going to increase his grit to 5. Okay, now he's got 3s all around. Now let's look and see where his skills are going to be. We're going to want him as a, okay, gun spotter. That's a 6 for, what is it? Perception. Okay, so perception. Lay of the land, perception. Forward, also perception. Enemy spotted, also perception. Never surprised, also perception. Yeah, we're going to be adding, what's coordination? Less fatigue. Okay. Better part of valor. Greatly increased chance to successfully withdraw from a battle when directing movement. That's what Hoffmann needed. Except Hoffmann was stuck in the Matrix. Okay, here's some new skills here. Primo Victoria. You are just skilled at close combat fighting. Overrun attacks are more effective. Daka Daka. There's a skill called Daka Daka. What in a orc and mork is that? You're a ruthless expert in close combat. Oh, so it's like super primo Victoria. I don't know. Is that terminology you guys use in Britain? Primo Victoria. It's like, why are we using Italian terms? All right, so perception's what it's going to be. He's got 3 more skills he can do. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and increase perception to 6. We're going to increase the stat. Yep. And let's see what kind of skills that gives us. Driver direction and fire spotter. I like that already. So we're going to increase that. And we're going to go over to skills and increase driver direction. Because we need that. Okay? All right. Gunner Adams, loader Edwards, driver Clark, port gunner Harris, and starboard gunner Ward. Okay, Gunner Adams, he has 3 skills that I can put. Perception, morale. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is let's bump everything to 3s. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and increase the stat. Perception, yep, yes. And then we're going to go to increase the stat. Morale is it's a 1. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, so increase the stat. Yep. Okay, and we have 1 more point left. Time on target, that's knowledge, crack shot, perception. So let's bump up his perception 1 more time. We're not going to be able to add it this time, but we can at least start working towards that. Increase the stat. Okay? So Adams is done. Edwards, the loader, a 2-pounder, which sounds really limp. It's a decent gun. It really is a decent gun. You got to remember, it's like, oh, it's just a 2-pounder. It's a 40 millimeter round, which also doesn't sound impressive, but everybody's running around with 37s. And last time I checked, a 40 is better than a 37 every fucking time. Now, it doesn't have any high explosive, but actually what I found out is they did make a round for the 2-pounder that was high explosive. They just didn't issue it. So, be it as it may, I hope the game does not allow you to fire HE, because I'm not going to fire it with that gun, and I'm going to contact the author and say, hey, you shouldn't have that on there. But you probably got it right. So, we're going to go E and do Edwards. Edwards has really low morale and really low grit. Let's make sure he doesn't freak out and not roll and not load the ammo first. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to jump his morale up to 3. Seems like a reasonable level. Okay. Yep. Okay, he's done. All right, the driver, he probably has a really low freaking skill in something. Perception, knowledge. Let's go ahead and bump his perception up to 3. Okay. The port gunner, these machine gunners, we'll just see if we can do any skills with them all. Their only purpose in life is to shoot that machine gun. They can't do diddly squat. So burst fire is grit. So we're going to they already have a morale of 3, so we're going to give them a grit of 3. Both of them. They're going to be twinsies. They're going to start basically being their, Barry Harris. E? Nope. Q. Yep. And we're going to do grit. Yep. Almost done. 1 guy left to go. And that is, what's Ward's first name? Stanley. I'm Stanley Ward. He has, let's bump his grit up to 4. Okay. All right, Ben Wadding. Let's see what you're made out of. 1 day of 66 campaign days. Odds are I'm not going to make it. See if we run into a bunch of... Well, it should be all Italian vehicles, right? It really should be. September 43. What's the worst thing I could run into? An M1340? A 47 millimeter anti-tank gun? No, one of those truck-mounted 90s. Yeah, it'll peel me like a bad banana. Okay, 3. Start of the day. I think we're good to go. Now, you guys are going to see the board is going to look dramatically different because it's the desert. And I've played very little in the desert. I can only pick AP. Well, that's freaking easy. We're going to autofill recommended loadout. Hey, look at that. It's all armor piercing. Now, the interesting thing is, I'm probably not going to have advancing fire. I'm probably not going to have an advancing fire option. Accept and continue. Okay, look at that. We got the coast. We got the coast on our right, which means we're facing west. And we're going to hold the line phase. Okay? So we're here. No, we're here. Okay. The objectives we need to hold is this one that's 10. Maintain control of this zone until 1807. So basically hold it damn near all day. Oh, the end of the day. Yeah, okay. So it's 541 to 1807. This one is hold this one for 10. Hold this one also. So you have to hold them all at the end of the day. And it looks like there's some enemy units, even though the front lines is here. Oh, this is landmines. Yeah, we're not crossing that shit. We're not crossing that shit. So there's some enemy units here. Artillery gun, anti-aircraft gun, light tank, enemy support weapons. Somehow they're behind the lines, so I have a feeling that I'm going to have to be going from these zones, basically playing little Dutch boy. 80% artillery support, 80% unit support. Who else is in the unit? Okay, well, I've got 3 other vehicles with me. Okay? I've got 2 more A9s, one of them commanded by a Cox, another one by a Harris, and then the close support A9 is Edwards. That is a 94 millimeter howitzer in it. I think it's got HE in it. HE and smoke. So we need to clear these zones. Now, this zone is what? It's friendly controlled, but it looks like there's enemy units going in there. So the first thing I think we're going to do is we're going to move into the zone and try to clear it, eliminate this number 2 that's there causing issues. Okay? This is a flat zone. This one is flat. This one is Hamada. Flat and featureless rocky plateau covered in a layer of sharp stones. Don't slide into third there. And this is flat. Landmines. Okay, so these little red dots that are here are landmines. You barely make them out. I mean, you can make them out. It's just not obvious. Okay, so there's landmines here. There's landmines here. There's landmines here, here, and here. It's funny that they put them in different patterns. Like, here's a pattern of landmines, and there's a different pattern of landmines here, and they both have them. All right. I think we've got our head wrapped around what it is. This red dot on the ocean's kind of a little distracting. All right, so we got front lines here, and I suspect that that's probably going to move towards me. And I think we're going to go to the Hamada one first. There's a strength of 2. Let's try to clear this, and then we'll try working and eliminating these units. Okay? So we're going to go to 3. We're going to go to A. Okay, note. Oh, I can still do advancing fire. That's odd. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Can I do a recon? Why can't I do a recon? It's too hot. Summer clear, extreme hot, light winds, dry ground. I don't have a recon option. Well, you know what? We don't need one then. Off we go then. I guess they're advancing fire with a machine gun. I find no enemy resistance. Okay, and that 2 got eliminated. Okay. Okay, perfect. One thing I'm going to... Well, it's the desert. Am I buttoned all the way up? Yeah, we're buttoned all the way up. Okay, so the gunner and the loader don't have a turret hatch at all. But the machine gunners do. So this is what we're going to do. We weren't able to do this before. Waddington's telling everybody open your damn hatch, but I'm going to keep it closed because, the game's over if I'm dead. He's not a coward. He's a survivalist. All right, so back to this. They haven't taken any zones. There's a 1 here. Estimated enemies, truck, self-propelled AA gun. Light tank over here. I ain't scared of no damn light tank. Strength of 2. Or probability of 2. I guess I need to read the manual, find out what the hell that means. Let's go D. Let's do advancing fire, which we're going to do every time. And proceed. Anything suspicious? I encounter enemy resistance. Good, that's what we're here for. We have a brown map. Recon units were nearby. Recon supporters chance to spot any concealed units. I'm hull down to the front, but this guy's beside me. Okay, we got a Daimler scout car here that's also hull down. And a Morris armored car here. Plus our 4 tanks. So there's 6 of us. Well, the first thing we're going to do is let's go ahead and unbutton him. Okay? We're going to put the gunner on operate the gun. There's a coax machine gun as well. We're going to operate the gun. Loader is going to be on reload. Driver is going to be on drive. And leave the machine gunners on spot. They're only going to be able to probably fire into the next zone next to them. Okay? I like that. I have a small spotting chance here. I fire an L530. What the hell is that? I know what an L6 is. Germany's first mass-produced tank, the Fiat 3000, was an infantry tank based on the Renault FT-17. Well, I added the 17. I can tell that the resemblance there. Had a more spacious turret. Oh, geez, that's hard to believe. A turret that's more spacious than a turret on an FT-17. Oh, I got space to eat like, nibble on part of a sandwich or something. Had a more spacious turret and a longer gun plus a Fiat engine. Well, that's not. Fix it again, Tony. That's not an improvement. It served throughout the war. I never heard of it. I've heard of an L640, L530. It's probably an L5 and made in 1930. It's got 3 armor on the front of the turret. RST. I wonder if that stands for real slow tank. It's already a slow tank, real slow tank. Okay. Well, first, what we're going to do anyways, we're going to pivot the hull. And there's no point in it. What is he in? Oh, he's hull down to the front? That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. I'm hull down to the rear. That's useless. This number 4 tells us how many tanks are in this zone. 4 of us. Let's send the phase. AP, I got 6 in the ready rack. What are the chances to hit? Nothing. We're going to save the round. And just wait till the next one, and then we'll try firing. I was spotted, okay. And it moves, but not far enough. Okay, what does his terrain change to? He's in brush, still hull down to the front. All right, so we're going to go ahead and move the commander to direct fire. No, we're going to direct movement. Operate gun, reload, drive. Yeah. Yep. Let's button him up. Let's button him up. Let's button him up. I'm going to leave the commander exposed only because I wanted to get a good chance of if I get any advantages to redirect the movement. Okay. What are my chances of going hull down? 0%. Okay. Am I in the open? No, I'm in broken ground. And I'm hull down, but I'm hull down in a different vertices. So it doesn't do me any good. And my chance of hull down is 18%. Sorry, I was looking at the bog number. 18% hull down. That's what we want to do. I move into a hull down position. Okay, perfect. So now we're hull down to the front. I probably don't have a good chance to hit him. I don't. Okay, and here's the I'm going to get the attacker moving and the dust. Yeah. We're not even going to bother firing. The chance of jamming the gun is more than the chance of hitting him. Okay, the Morris armored car moves towards him. Wow. Balls of steel, sir. What's that got? The boy's anti-tank rifle on it? It's probably what it has, a boy's anti-tank rifle. Okay, now we're going to direct fire. Operate gun, reload, spot. We'll go ahead and put him on pass ammo, and go ahead and put him on pass ammo. Not moving. We got the target selected. Still a 0.5%. I'm going to fire it because I didn't move. So I did everything I can do other than move closer. And I'm assuming that I can engage at 3 hexes away. Okay, we're gonna continue. I missed, but I got ready to fire. If my chance of hitting did not improve from a 0.5, that means to me is I'm too far away. Okay, so we're gonna fire again. It went to 6.2. Okay, and I maintained rate of fire, so we're gonna fire again and see if it goes higher than 6.2. 10.5. I missed again. That's 3 rounds. Maintain rate of fire. Fire again. And I hit him, but he was saved by the hull down. Okay. All right. Well, we got a lot of ammo. A lot of ammo. Okay. It attacks me with a 37 millimeter gun. Look what his chances of hitting me is like nothing. So I got a lot better chance of hitting him, like 6 or 8 times higher. So we're just going to sit here. We're going to duel his ass from here. Okay. Is he still moving? Nope. He fired, but he's still hull down. Well, he's got a damn Morris armored car in his face. I don't see changing anything. Yeah, we're going to let it roll. Not going to move. We're going to fire. Now we're initially, last time I was at 0.5%. Now we're 10.5. Here we go. On the way. I hit him, but his hull down was saved. It saved his ass. So I'm maintaining a rate of fire. So if you look at this bar down here, if you look at this as 100%, the red is basically a miss, which is, most of it. Then this brown is a hit, but it doesn't count because he's hull down. So, which basically means you can't see. He's either behind something where the bottom of his hull is protected from being hit. So the chance of hitting isn't terrible. The problem is he's hull down. And I'm not going to try to sweep and do an end around and he gets a side shot on me or something like that. Like, we'll just duel his ass from here. So we're going to maintain rate of fire. Fire again. We got a hit this time, okay? It landed in the green. Okay? And we got rate of fire. Let's give him another one. That one was saved by rate of fire, but I maintained it. Fire him again. That one saved him. Okay, so I got one hit on him. It's probably enough to do the job. I don't know. If it isn't, we're going to have to move one closer. Let's see what happens. 83% chance of hitting him. So this gun does okay at three range. Okay. I was destroyed. Scratch one for wadding. Okay, and then there's no guys in this zone now. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to I need to. Oh, he automatically reloaded the ready rack. Okay, good, because I'd consumed all the ready rack. I mean, it fired like 8 freaking rounds or something like that. So this is a very fast firing gun. I mean, literally, it's like, here, have another, another one, another one, another one. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got some guys. I don't know why there's a strength factor here. I don't care if they control this, honestly. We'll have to see if there's any repercussions of that. But it's these 3 zones I have to protect. So this one, there's landmines in it, and there's estimated enemies, and they haven't captured it yet. So, is there a place where I can see my victory points? 6 smoke grenades. No, well, it doesn't really matter. We got a whole war to fight here. So, before I come and pay my attention all the way on this end that has landmines that I may not want to even go into, there's an anti-aircraft gun here. An enemy anti-aircraft gun, the way I read it. Okay, so far the British intelligence was better than the German intelligence on the Russian front. Had said, hey, there could be a light tank. Bam, there was a light tank there. What was he operating by himself? I don't know. He was going out on a pasta run. I have no idea. So let's check and see what our crew exposure rate is. Exposure rate is. We're gonna go ahead and unbutton everybody's happy ass. Okay. At least initially. And then we're going to go D. There's no option to do a recon. I can do artillery support and unit support, but I can't do a recon. Anti-aircraft gun. How about we drop some artillery on them just to be safe? No enemy resistance. So it should have cleared that number, and it did. It says landmines, but it's a friendly controlled zone. So in my mind, they shouldn't attack me. That doesn't mean that's what's going to happen, but it shouldn't attack me. So let's zip back over to the other side and see what we can do. Okay? And proceed. Okay, we'll move again. A. Proceed. And then we'll go A. I forgot to hit advancing fire. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't find any enemy resistance. Now I'm clear. Okay, I'm going to move to a central location, like maybe this zone here. And then I'm going to wait. We haven't had to do wait before. Now we know what it means. I don't get any points for this. There's no value in any of this captured stuff. See? Capture value 0. Even the fort 0. So I'm staying here, just basically on patrol. Okay? And we're going to proceed to that hex. Enemy forces have captured a friendly zone. Okay, so they advanced in here. Now, there's no value to that. I guess those units I encountered were ones that were behind enemy lines when the scenario started. I'm going to move to this zone here. It looks like they're penetrating this way. They made some gains. Can't do any support in there because it's friendly zone. Campaign day random event. Additional artillery is available. Okay, we were 80 and now we're 100%. I like it. Okay, this is where I can basically wait rest. Remain in place for 15 minutes? Yeah. Remain in place for possible attack. Enemy units have captured one of the zones, so they're pushing on this one too. They captured these two. All right, we're going to wait again. Remain in place. Enemy units captured another one. And enemy forces attack my zone. Wadding says, here they come! They brought air support. Oh no. Two Breda BA-65s. Oh no, and we're exposed. And they knocked out an A9 cruiser. But not mine. Okay, and we'll hold down to the front, but the guy's coming out of the flank. Lovely. All right. And it shook my commander. I guess my commander cared about that guy. Must have owed him money. Let's do a spot on here. We're going to operate the gun. Loader is going to reload. Driver is going to drive. Port gunner is going to pass ammo. Starboard gunner is going to pass ammo. Hold on one second. Let me go take a potty break. It'll be a quick one. Right back. Oh, Gregory. So Gregory is the author of this. We had to start a new game. Um, we had to start a new game because I actually had a screen that jammed. I was doing the Russian campaign, and we were on like day 7, and I couldn't. I mean, I went back to the save, and I had to start a new one. I was playing Hoffmann, and it didn't work. So that's the first bug like that I've seen. So I can send you a screenshot, but I don't know where to send it to. If you let me know, I'll send it to you. I got my paper and pencil ready. Let me know. So that's why we moved to the desert. We changed sides and moved to the desert, but we were on the Eastern Front. Wouldn't budge. Yeah, it's about you'll know. You should be able to scroll back and see where we're in Russia originally, and it stopped. And we were probably on that screen for about 7 or 8 minutes, maybe. So yeah, take a look at it. Um, and hopefully the game can be recoverable, although it probably won't be able to. I mean, even if you do some kind of a fix or something for it, you know. But he had a good run, so. All right, yeah, it's a great game. It's a great freaking game, so. All right. We have an unspotted unit at medium range, and of course, hull down, looking the other way. We're looking straight forward, and it's like, Excuse me, sir, it was something of for a port quarter. You know, but we don't know what it is yet. So, we've got everybody crew exposed so we can try to spot them, even though they're shook a little bit. Operate gun, reload, pass ammo, pass ammo. This thing can spit out a ton of rounds very quickly. I've used a 37 millimeter arm gun before, the Czech 38. It doesn't fire as fast as this. But this has basically three loaders ish. I mean, you have one loader, and then you've got two other guys that can help. So, killed by engine trouble, just the game engine, not the vehicle engine. Well, I've said this before. If a German tank, if a Panzer III drives on Moscow, and nobody is out there defending them, like basically if the Russians said, "Let them come, we don't want this place anyways," the Panzer III can't make it to Russia without overhauling the engine. That's how unreliable, really, all tank engines were. I mean, the Shermans were much better. The American tanks were much better, but a German and a Russian tank, they couldn't drive on each other's capital and like make it there without having an engine overhaul. So, all right. I mean, you could have one that's a miracle happen and not, but I mean, average wise. Um, Driver on drive, everybody crew exposed. Right, that's what's going to go. And we spotted another one of those L5 tanks that we've never seen before. Okay, well, we're going to pivot. Pivot! All right, and we're going to, what are our chances of getting, can I do a hull down situation? It's 14.5 here. No, I can't attempt hull down because I'm already hull down in the hex, hull down the wrong way. So I'm going to have to try a reposition within the hex so I can stay out of that hull down situation and then next turn move to a hull down or attempt to hull down. So we're going to reposition and we're going to try to go to brush. I failed moving and I decided to move into open ground and I should not be hull down anymore. Correct. I'm no longer hull down. Well, I was hull down facing the wrong damn way anyways. It doesn't do me any good. So, we've spotted him. So let's leave the commander crew exposed because I suspect that would be beneficial. And I don't see any like rifle fire or anything happening. So, this is the part where we operate the gun. Let's see what our chances of operating the gun with a shaken gun layer. Probably not very good. Yeah, 0.5%. We're going to, you know what? Let's go ahead and fire and make sure we got this thing acquired. I missed. All right. Well, that probably improved our chance for next turn. Okay, we're done. Why are they firing machine guns at that Italian tank? I was spotted by it. It attacks me with an HE round. Okay? So they decided to fire HE. Meanwhile, I've got a commander that is crew exposed. So we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Get your bloody ass in here, sir! All right, so here's the order phase. Everybody button your ass up. I could have just pressed 1 and closed them all down, but I didn't do that. All right, operate gun, reload, drive, pass ammo. Yeah, he's obviously firing at me. 37 millimeter HE probably doesn't have a really good. Well, look at my armor. I'm 1-1 all the way around, so I am a thin-skinned. I got about as much armor as this cup here, this aluminum cup. Commander is going to try to direct movement. Let's get hull down. Okay. Movement phase. The hull down chance is 9.3 because now I'm in the open. We're going to attempt hull down. Unable to get hull down. Okay. But we do have a shot. Now, we did do some kind of movement, so I suspect my shot's probably going to be sorry. Let's let him have it. Still 0.5%. Missed. Okay? We got lots of ammo. Why does it say fire on target? Oh, no. Okay, we're done. And they continue firing MGs at him. It attacks me and hits me. So I just got hit by a 37 millimeter HE. Oh my God! It had a 58.3% chance of penetrating, and he rolled a 58.8. We almost lost our Waddy! Wow. This tank sucks. The gun's decent. Man, this tank needs some damn armor. Like, give me at least 30 millimeters of armor or something. Wow. And the driver's unconscious. So it must have hit on the driver plate. The driver's unconscious. Well, we need to do something right off the bat. We need to go to settings. And we need to move the message pause. It's already on very long. I guess my computer's too damn fast. So we need to move it to extra long. Okay. I have some time to read it. Okay. Escape. Close menu. All right. How many tanks are with us? 2 more A9 cruisers. So the last battle we had 4 tanks. Well, this one we had 4 too. One of them was knocked out by the Breda. And 2 armored cars in the first one. What is this guy in? He's hauled down to the front. That son of a bitch. I am not hauled down in the open fighting somebody who is hauled down, and when that thing fires and hits me, it has a 58% chance of destroying me. Those are not good odds. Those are not good odds. Those are not good odds. I'm going to have to, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to have to, I can't just sit here. I mean, if I was hull down, I could sit here. But I'm not hull down. I'm only running like a 10% chance of getting hull down. I feel like I got to move and try to get around him. I don't know if that'll be successful. And my commander's shaking too. And the gunner is shaking too. All right. We got to do something. We got to do, what are my options here? Smoke grenade. All right. Let's drop a smoke grenade and we got to do some, let's see if we can recover a little bit. So when we drop smoke grenades, we're going to, the driver's unconscious. Freaking great. I can't do anything with him, right? All right. Yeah. Let's see if we can take one of the gunners that's in good shape and move him into the driving position. I can have him operate the MG, first aid, swap position. Okay. We got a Harris or a Ward. Who's going to, hold on a second. Isn't there a character named Clark Ward? Well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to swap Ward with Clark. Okay? I don't know if I can do that with an unconscious body, but we're going to take the starboard machine gun turret guy, and he's going to go over there and get in Clark's position so we can eventually move. I can't do anything other than stand in place, so I'm going to throw a smoke grenade, and I have a shaken gunner. Wow, this is just... This is a problem. All against this ancient Italian tank. This is bloody embarrassing. Okay? And I'm hull down to the back. So I'm hull down in the wrong direction. Oh, man. Well, I don't think there's anything else I can do other than that. Clark got hit by a 37 millimeter round. The 37 millimeter round that was fired by the Italian tank had a 58.3% chance. He hit me and had a 58.3% chance of penetrating. And he rolled a 58.8. Good morning, Doug. So it must have hit right on the driver's compartment and knocked him unconscious. His tank is really lightly armored. Yeah. That's all I can do. Throw smoke grenades on my spot, make it difficult for him to hit me. I might as well try to operate the gun and do something. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a prayer and we can hit him or something. Maybe we're living the right kind of life and we can knock him out. Yeah, end the phase. Okay, swap crewman position. So I have this menu I've never seen before. Okay. And the commander is actually a trained driver, so he could have actually moved into the driver, but he's shaken. So I guess when you're shaken, you can't move the guy. Okay, so select position 1, then select position 2. So we're swapping. Okay, so we're going to go to Ward. And then D is the other one. To driver. We're swapping Ward and Clark. And E for swapping positions. Okay, so now Ward is the driver. Finish and exit menu. That was easy to do. This game is really easy to navigate. It uses keys you don't normally use to toggle through things, so you need to go slow. Okay? Yeah, I have a 75% chance of getting rate of fire. So we're going to let him have it. I probably don't have a good chance to hit him, and it probably is going to be difficult because he's hull down to the direction I'm in. So I have to hit his tiny little spacious turret, because it said it was a spacious turret. Right? Yeah, you could probably eat like a ham sandwich with both hands, in there. Fire at the target. Okay, so here is the graphics down here at the bottom. The green, the blue, so if you think of this as 100%, right, this kind of gives you like a real easy, just take a look at it and you can see what you can do. Assuming I can hit him, right? Red is bad. Red's a miss. Okay, so that's like maybe a 35% chance of a miss. Everything else is a hit. Blue is critical. Okay, green is a hit, and brown is a hit, but it'll be a hit on his hull, which is protected, so I can't do anything. So it's kind of like you got the wrong answer, right? If you hit here in the brown, you basically got a 17.6% chance, and that's what's blue and green. You roll really low, you get a really catastrophic hit. I think any hit at all on him, assuming it hits his turret, is going to be curtains for him. Now, one thing is he's got 30 millimeters of armor on the turret, but I think last time I hit him on the turret, I didn't have a problem penetrating. So hitting him in the brown's not going to do any good because he's hull down. If I get around his flank, this brown, if everything stays the same, would normally be green. I would suspect the blue stays the same. Unless you have one of those skills on your gun layer, it's an advanced skill like weak points or something like that. It might bump up his critical chance or something like that. All right? So that's what we're dealing with. Now the good news is we have a 75% chance of getting another round. And the second round probably is going to have a better chance to hit than the first one. So let's see what we got here. I got a critical fucking hit. A critical fucking hit on him. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's it. Automatic. With a shaken commander. Oh, and I guess I threw the smoke grenade, but it didn't show where it was. Okay, I wonder if that consumed one of my smoke grenades. No. Well, he didn't successfully throw the smoke grenade. So the commander shook. Okay, well, whew. I still have 89 rounds plus 6 in the ready rack. Are these guys still shook? No. The commander's not shaken and the gunner's not shaken. The driver is still red. Look at the crewman menu. Why is he red? Oh, that's Ward. Okay, probably because he's not a trained driver. Okay, I believe the driver is Clark. Let's go over here to the crewman menu. He's an experienced driver, and he wakes up and he's like, "The hell am I doing in this turret?" So we need to swap those two guys. Okay, we need to swap them, and I should be able to do it from this menu. Um, I should be able to do that from this menu. Swap position. Okay, we're going to do P. Okay, and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to highlight the two that are going to swap. So Clark is going to swap with, and the other one, that one's WS, and the other one uses AD. Okay? All right. So we're going to swap Ward and Clark again, and we're going to finish in the tab menu, and it didn't do it. I must not have been holding my mouth right. E, crewman menu. Nope. P, swap position. Here, and then this one goes to there. Oh, it's E, swap positions, not tab. Okay, E. There we go. Now it's no longer red because the other guy was trying to drive and he wasn't trained to drive. Okay? So now, might not be bad to train the machine gunners as drivers, as alternate drivers. Because you need to have somebody being able to drive. Because it's an important, just like you need to have somebody who's definitely a gunner. Now, I'm gonna hazard to guess that the loaders probably automatically comes as a trained gunner, but I could be wrong. But anyhow, green crew. All right, so here we are in this zone, and we have to hold. We've held all these zones. It's 10:09 in the morning, and so we've been at the station for 4.5 hours or so. Instead of just playing keep away here, I think what I'm going to do, and parking myself on top of one, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to eliminate these enemies numbers that are back here. I don't know what bad effect they could have, but I can only imagine it's not good to have some number back there. Now that we kind of stabilized the position and we don't have any enemy troops on top of that zone. All right, so first thing is we got a light tank here, enemy support team, enemy and aircraft gun. All right, so we're going to go to, let's go to 3. Okay, let's go to Z, and we're going to do advancing fire. We're not going to request artillery support or anything because I don't even know if this is even legitimate. Enemy forces active in this area, strength 2. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's not do that yet. Let's make sure everybody's crew exposed so we can get a good spot initially. Here we go. I encounter enemy resistance. Okay, so he's not viewable. Line of sight is blocked. And it looks like he's in some dust. Okay, so that's going to allow us to go hull down, turn in that position, what have you. I'm going to leave the commander. I'm going to leave the commander on direct movement. I'm going to move the commander to direct movement. We're going to put the gun on operate gun. The loader is going to be on reload. The driver is going to be on drive, and we're going to have the port gunner. We're going to have both of these guys on spot for the time being. Okay. And we're going to pivot the hull. And we're going to attempt hull down. There's a 13% chance. Unable to find a hull down position. And we don't have a line of sight to the target. So we're done with the phase. Oh, by the way, I didn't check. Oh, it's the same as the last battle. Okay. Oh, we've been playing in the same battle. We played in the same battle, so I had the 4 tanks. So the Breda came in. That Breda 65 came in, destroyed one of my tanks, and the tank it destroyed was a close support A9 with a 94-inch howitzer. 94mm howitzer. Yeah, 94-inch howitzer, that'd be a bit large. The 94mm howitzer. What was that, 3.7 inches? Something like that. I think that's one of the British sizes, 3.7. All right. Direct movement, operate, gun, reload, drive, spot, same thing. I'm going to try to go hull down. No. Okay. Same thing. We're going to attempt to go hull down. I move into a hull down position. And it's another one of them damn Fiat tanks. Now, hopefully he'll move. So now I'm hull down. And he's not. Okay? I'm going to move the commander to direct fire in case he moves. Because he'll move. I don't know if I get my action or he gets to move or something like that in between it. But he was spotted, obviously, by somebody else. So I don't have line of sight to him. Operate, gun, reload, drive. We're going to go ahead and button his ass up, button his ass up, button his ass up. Pass ammo, pass ammo. Okay? End the phase. No line of sight. He's not moving, huh? What is it, 1047? We're going to wait him out. 1049. Wait him out. Somebody else is shooting at him. Is he hull down? No. Well, somebody has a line of sight to him. One of the other tanks. Ooh, lots of rounds. It moves but not far enough to enter a new hex. But now I have line of sight to him. And he's in dust, right? That's his little symbol. Yeah, dust level 2. Okay, now we'll direct fire. I'm going to go ahead and button his ass up. I don't want to lose the commander. Operate, gun, reload, drive, pass ammo. Got it. And now we're going to fire the initial round. 0.5%. Well, we need to start acquiring the target. I missed, but I got ready to fire. Let's fire again. Missed and got ready to fire. Fire again. Now we're up to 15%. Missed again. Got ready to fire. 85.1. Missed and got ready to fire. That's 4 rounds that have already been fired. I'm firing the 5th round. I missed. This is the 6th round. That sounded different. I don't know why. Never hit him. I fired 6 rounds on the way. This thing is just consuming a ton of ammunition. Oh, it moves closer. Okay. Now he's not in dust. Left the dust behind him. Direct fire, operate gun, reload, drive, pass ammo, pass ammo. Got it. Now we have a 29.3% chance. I don't want to speak too soon, but it's not looking really good for him. I don't mean my tank, I mean his tank. Got him. No rate of fire. Penetrated. Over. And the zone's clear. I've lost radio communication with HQ. With HQ. Campaign day random event. Additional artillery support. But I'm at 100%. I guess it's wasted. Enemy forces have captured. So they captured the one in the Hamada. So now we got to go on the offense. We're going to go Q. We're going to go advancing fire. We're going to request artillery support. Ready Rack got reloaded. We're going to unbutton everybody. We're ready to go. I encounter enemy resistance. Oh shit, I got somebody right next to me. I got artillery request. Blow that guy that's right next to me away. Artillery inbound. 18 pounders. Okay. Was hit by artillery attack. 8 firepower on the unit. Reduced. Okay, so it's definitely foot traffic. 8 firepower on them. Reduced, so they're both infantry. Or stuff that could be hurt by artillery. You don't reduce a tank. Alright, button everybody up. Alright. Commander is going to go on direct fire. Gunner is going to operate MG. Loader is just going to sit in his lily. Driver is going to go ahead and drive. The port machine gunner is going to operate the machine gun, and the starboard one is going to operate the machine gun. So we're going to have 3 machine guns firing them. One coaxially with the main armament, and then one on each one of the turrets. Okay. We're going to pivot the hull. That's good. I don't care about hull down or providing your infantry. And we're going to, this is the coax is 6 firepower. Fire at the target. Oh, he's not spotted. Oh, I don't give a shit. No effect, because I missed him. Okay, let's go to the next one. 4 firepower on one of the turret machine guns. No effect. And the next one. No effect. So I got no effect from everybody. It's a 47 millimeter anti-tank gun. And a 47 millimeter anti-tank gun in my face. Six firepower on him. Nope. Now the 47 millimeter Italian anti-tank gun has no gun shield. I don't know why he just decided not to do it. He spotted me. That's not good. And he is pinned. What's this one? This one's also pinned. So they're both pinned. So we're going to do an overrun. What are they in? In Hamada, we're going to overrun them. All right? Which basically means not literally like drive over the damn gun, but something like that. We're going to close in and try to knock them out before they recover. Okay? So the commander is going to direct fire. I think that's what he's supposed to do, as opposed to movement. Gunner is going to operate the MG. Driver is going to drive. There's not a... Oh, drive into terrain. No, it's just drive. What's withdraw? That's what I needed to do with that Panzer III, by the way, is have the driver go to withdraw to try to leave the battlefield. I got to remember that. The thing that caused the jam on the Eastern Front. Okay? We're going to do drive on the driver, operate MG, operate MG. And the phase, we're going to overrun attack. O. You move into position for an overrun attack. The 47 millimeter gun fires defensively. It attacks me with a 47 millimeter gun and missed me. Well, I wouldn't have done that if I realized that he got so even though he's pinned, he's still got a shot out at me. I probably won't do that again. All right, now we get to fire our weapons in overrun. Fire the coax. Oh yeah, nice numbers. Full effect. Okay. The first turreted machine gun at the front. Full effect and got rate of fire. Fire again. Full effect again. Okay. The next turreted machine gun. Fire at the target. Got a partial. Okay. There's going to be a lot of stuff raining on them. The other tanks are doing the same thing. 68 firepower. I think they're toast. And the other one surrendered. And I've reestablished headquarters. Are the Italians known for that? Okay, and we capture that zone back. Which apparently has a strength of 2 in the same zone I'm in. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay in the same zone I'm in. We're just going to check our ammo situation. We're going to unbutton everybody. So we can spot them at long range. Oh, I swear I looked at this before. So I just lost a regular A9, not the close support one. I swear I looked at this before. Oh well, I was mistaken. Let's go to this zone here. And I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait in the zone I'm at. Because it's the only one on the front lines on a capture point that has a strength on it. Main place for possible attack. Enemy forces have captured. Enemy forces have attacked my zone. That's what we're waiting for. Artillery support units were nearby and joined the battle. So, on the battle, we have a light mortar team. Nope. And, yeah, a light mortar team and a 25-pounder gun. Well, that'll make short work of anything. 25-pounder. I just don't know if they have line of sight to it. So, and I got to take a little pee break. I'll be right back again. Okay, sorry about that. I guess I should have worn a diaper, but I don't have any, so. So, one thing I'm going to say is and I've said this before, is don't let these graphics intimidate you or discourage you. This is a great game. This is a great game. And I better not hear of anybody that doesn't like these graphics but yet plays Catan. Because Catan looks like a melted asshole. Okay? Like, this looks much better than Catan. But, I mean, you look at it, it's like all of a sudden it just looks normal. Once you know what the little symbols mean, you know, yeah, this is a great game. All right, so we got our three A9s here that are facing the wrong damn way. We're in Hamada, which is really hard, sharp stone, rock, sandy thing. Not sandy, but really hard rocky plateau. And we have some unknown unit unspotted at long range. So we're going to put the commander, we're going to leave him close, we're going to leave him crew exposed, popped out of the turret, spotting. The gunner is going to go ahead and operate the gun. The loader is going to go ahead and reload. The driver, we're going to leave him crew exposed as well, but he's going to move. And that's just the more chances you have of spotting something, the better off you're going to be. Hopefully we don't get attacked by artillery immediately and don't have time to duck our heads in. Bow MG gunners also on spot, and that's it. We've got a small chance. We have a small spotting phase right now before they actually do their order, which doesn't matter because my line of sight is broken to him. All right, now we're going to pivot the hull. And he came on the board, so it's his responsibility to move in, right? I'm standing still. It said enemy units attacked me. It's their responsibility to move on us. I'm not going to go out there and cut my, you know what off, right? I'm going to go ahead and attempt to hold down, too. I have a 5.9% chance. I was unable to move into a hold down position, okay? I have no target. Next phase. It is an M1139, which should be a hell of an improvement over the last tank. Now, it has a 37 millimeter gun in the hull, kind of like a Grant, okay? And it has a machine gun turret. I have a model of one, but it's got a lot more armor. And the son of a bitch is hull down, too. Look, he's hull down to the front again. Now, with that said, we're going to use some logic here. Let me show you a model of it. Let me go grab it. Okay. Here's the M1139. This is an educational show, okay? So it has a hatch that I need to get an Italian commander. That's what's going to be on there. Let's see if I can put a place where there we go. Let's put it against a white background. It is it's an Italian tank. It's got a turret with two machine guns on it, and it has a hull mounted 37 millimeter gun. So this is not the same gun that's on the M1139. It's actually this is actually a 37 millimeter gun. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. Now, using logic, if this vehicle is hull down, okay, it means something's here protecting the front of it from being hit. So I can't hit it on the hull. So using logic, it shouldn't be able to fire the 37 millimeter gun at me, right? Like I'm trying to hit only this tiny little turret. That's the only part I can see from the front. It's like basically hidden, like this. Like it's behind something. Here, okay, like the tank's sitting like this. So if the tank's sitting like that, it should not be able to fire its 37 millimeter gun at me. So it can stay out there all day long. I'm not going to get hit by a 37 millimeter gun. So that's why I'm going to let him stay hull down and hose him at long range. Okay? That's at least my logic for it. So if you wonder why didn't you move, that's why. Now, if the game doesn't take into effect in that way, well, I'm hosed. But you got to know your weapon systems you're fighting, right? So I'm going to stay right there. I'm not even close. I'm go. Here's what I'm going to do. The tank is hull down, right? It's hull down to the front. I'm going to verify that it cannot fire its 37 millimeter gun. The way I'm going to do that is I'm going to stay here and make sure I don't hear him firing his machine gun and if his main gun. And if I don't, I'm actually going to move forward to try to get a better shot and penetrate him. All that makes sense? But I want to make sure the 37 can't shoot at me because I've got paper thin armor. All right. So the commander is going to stay. We don't need to be on spot anymore. We're going to go ahead and move him to direct fire. And the gunner is going to be on operate gun. Loader is going to be on reload. Driver is going to be on drive. And the port gunners are going to be passing ammo. And they're going to close their bloody hatches. Nope. Okay. That's what it is. I'm not going to move forward. We're going to. Oh, but I have broken line of sight to him. Yeah, well, we're going to wait and make sure. We're not going to walk into a freaking trap. We'll let these other guys walk into a trap. We got a light mortar team and a 25 pounder. Okay. So he's firing the machine gun at him. That doesn't mean that he can't shoot the 37. He just chose to move the fight the infantry. He just decided to attack the infantry with a machine gun. It doesn't mean he can't fire the 37. He just chose not to. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and direct movement because we're not going to hit anything this turn, even if you fire on the move, right? So we're going to go ahead and direct movement. Gunner's going to operate the gun. Loader is going to reload. Driver's going to drive. And the port MG gunners are going to pass ammo. And we're going to move forward. And the vehicle bogged down, even though I had not that good of a chance. So I'm bogged down, stuck. So hopefully my logic works because I am now stuck here at medium range in rubble with two other A9 cruisers. What a narrative this game provides. It's like a bloody role-playing game. Okay, well, if that's the case, then we're going to go ahead and see if we can operate the gun and knock his ass out. Probably not likely to hit him with the first round. So we're going to fire. And there's only a 0.5% chance. I knew that was going to be the case. Miss. Now all we need is to jam the gun, too. Yes, I said it. I'm not superstitious. Okay? I don't know why they're firing machine guns at him. Light mortar team got deployed. I was spotted by the M1139. And he pinned the light mortar team. All right, now we're going to direct fire, operate gun, reload, driver, abandon vehicle. No. Can the commander do anything about the bogging? I guess you have an option to abandon the vehicle that's gotten bogged. We're not doing that. We are going to go ahead and button his ass up, though. Okay, operating the gun. Reload for the loader, and the two MG gunners are passing more ammo. You know, they got 140 millimeter round in each. Like, you know, feed that thirsty gun. And the phase? Okay, I have a chance to attempt to unbog. 20% chance. Yep. No longer bogged down. Now, it probably counted as me doing some movement, so it's going to throw my shooting off. But I don't want to just go around with like, well, I guess we'll just shoot and not try to unbog it. I may have to move at a moment's notice. You know, they might get a reinforcement where I've got to deal with that. So, we're going to We're going to shoot that bad boy. Hit him. There's that 0.5% again. Missed. Not getting ready to fire either. Woo! The other A9s are just nailing them. Oh, yeah. They got their port and starboard gunners feeding that thing, too. 8 firepower on the light mortar team. I guess they didn't knock it out. Routed the mortar team. Okay. It seems like my logic worked. You could not fire to the 37mm gun. Know your weapon systems, folks. Okay, now we're not moving. We're at medium range, shooting at a hull-down target that can't shoot back at us. Well, he can shoot machine guns, but we're buttoned up, right? I don't think he can hurt us with machine guns. I mean, we have paper-thin armor, but it doesn't have a boy's anti-tank rifle or anything like that. It's still rifle. It's a rifle caliber machine gun. Direct fire, operate gun, reload, drive, pass ammo, pass ammo. Can the driver also pass ammo? No. Okay. No movement phase. Let him have it. 11.8% chance. Missed. And I'm not getting ready to fire. I'm dialed in, so... Well, we can let the other tanks take him out. I mean, you know, light mortar team's trying to pack up. Okay, get out of here. 4 firepower on the mortar team. They got destroyed. Yeah, they're just getting hammered. I don't see doing any single thing different. 17.8. I have a 75% chance of getting ready to fire. You'd think I'd get it. Critical hit. Well, that's over. It's dead now. Yeah. Bye-bye. Scratch another one. I destroyed 20 armored hits with a unit with a critical hits. There you go. I unlocked one of those little steam bonuses. So I'm here and they captured this zone. Okay? So I need to take it back. D. Advancing fire. Sure, let's request artillery support. It's at 95%. We're going to go here to the crew. We're going to unbutton everybody. Here we go. On the way. No enemy resistance. Okay. I don't know what disadvantage it had to having these strength points back here. I'm just going to stay on the front lines, though. I'm just going to go ahead and wait. You know what? Can I get resupplied? No. Well, I got lots of ammo left, so I just figured I could wait with the ammo trucks too, you know? All right, wait. Here we go. May have to wait until I've got less than a complete thing. Like, they're not going to pay attention to me. 15 minutes. Yep. Main in place. Possible attack. And enemy units captured the other zone. So now we're going to go over there. Going to go advancing fire. We're going to get artillery support. And there we go. I encounter enemy resistance. Artillery support came in. Okay, let's blow stuff up, folks. What kind of artillery is it? Spotting rounds, 18-pounder. No effect. No effect. All right, am I hull down to the front? I'm not. Okay, he's on spot. He's on operate gun. He's on reload. Driver's on drive. And these guys are on spot as well. I got a 37 millimeter anti-tank gun and a Lancia truck. So, Italians get a lot of bad rap for their equipment and everything else. The Italian trucks for the desert were actually pretty reliable. They were more reliable than the German ones. I don't know if they were more reliable than the British ones, but they seem to be liked. The Germans didn't complain about using them, you know. The anti-tank gun is dug in, but he's dug in facing away from me. I don't know what this is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the commander. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong fucking button. I didn't want to move. I do that. I was trying to toggle the menu up and down. I wasn't on that screen. Nope. I did it twice in like 6 days in the other tank. So I just broke line of sight to him. I really just wanted to move over and tell the commander to go ahead but I wasn't at that point. Shit happens. I guess I had too much of a rum ration. The commander had too much of a rum ration. Not me. I don't drink at all, basically. Unfortunately. I'm more fun when I drink. Shooting phase? Well, there's no shooting phase now because I blew it. It wouldn't have mattered because I wouldn't be able to shoot because the machine gunners were on spot and the gun can fire AP only. So I still wouldn't have been able to shoot for what it's worth. But I wouldn't be in a position where I couldn't see him. Okay? Let's see if the other tanks do anything to him. They have a lot to say. 6 firepower. Knock them out. Damn it. Okay, the Lancia unloaded a heavy machine gun team and riflemen. Well, you know what that means. I'm going to button up. I'm not going to get shot, and I know heavy machine gun at long range. That's ungentlemanly. The commander is going to direct movement. The gunner is going to operate the machine gun. These guys are going to operate the MG. These guys are going to operate the MG, and the driver's going to drive. I have a 44.1% chance of moving forward. And the vehicle bogged down. The fucking vehicle bogged down. Son of a bitch. Okay. We're going to rotate the turret over to the port thing and fire at him, at the rear of him. Okay, let's move to the next weapon system, which is the turret machine gun on this side. Maintain rate of fire. Got full fire effect. So I have a partial, I got 6 firepower from me on him. The other turret machine gun cannot cannot shoot over there. Interesting that those turret machine guns have a 2 hex range. That's pretty handy. That's the other tanks laying into them as well. It combines all the factors and executes them all at once. 14 firepowers. It was reduced. And I was spotted by a truck. I don't care about the truck. Was he going to come over here and ram me? HMG is now deployed. Not worried about the HMG. Now, we're bogged down, huh? We're going to go ahead and direct fire with the commander. So we can only fire 1 turret machine gun over there. Attempt to unbog. Remains bogged down. We're gonna fire the coaxial machine gun at the back of that anti-tank gun. Odds are a lot better, but still no effect. Okay, move to the turret machine gun on that side. Full effect. 4 firepower from me. And there's a lot of shooting. 12 firepower total. No effect. The Lancia truck moves. The 37 millimeter anti-tank gun surrenders to us. Excellent. Okay, we're going to be direct fire, operate MG, reload, drive, operate MG, operate MG. Yep, looks good. We're going to attempt to unbog. Remains bogged down. Phase is over. Ooh, that must be the. You hear that round firing at those? All those targets are basic. That was the close support howitzer tank. Because those are all rounds that can't be affected by armor piercing. So I had to be HE. So I had to be the HE firing tank. We're basically in a we're basically in a holding pattern until I can unbog. No longer bogged down. But I can't move again. So I'm gonna go ahead and center my turret. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna rotate the hull and we're gonna move forward. I moved, but not far enough for a new map hex. Everybody's out of range at this point. Direct fire, operate MG, operate MG, operate MG. Forward. All right. We're going to operate the coax machine gun. No effect. With that die rolled, nothing would have happened. One turret machine gun. And the other one. And the rest of the troops. Okay, did anything change? No. Coax? All I had to do is stop moving, and the numbers came right back up. Maintain rate of fire. Let's have it again. Ten firepower on the HMG team. Destroyed. Now we got what? A truck? Rifleman. Okay? Don't really change anything. Coax. No effect. First turret machine gun kept rate of fire. And the other turret machine gun. Okay, that's it. 20 infantry squad out in the middle of the open. Reduced. And rate of fire. Yeah, took a hell of a shelling this time. 24 firepower. Destroyed. All right, we're going to play a waiting game again. Lost Radio HQ. Well, I'm gonna go make myself a copy. I'm like all of a sudden I'm like super fading, and I'd like to get through this day. I really would like to get through this day. Let's go ahead and unbutton everybody. And go and wait. Yeah. Enemy forces have attacked my zone. They brought air support. Great, and we're unbuttoned. Oh, Barry Harris buttons up before the attack. A Fiat CR42 Falco. I was knocked out by the air attack. Wow. The Falco came down. He rocked me Amadeus. Stunned, 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 stunned. Okay, so here we're trying to bail out of the thing. Okay, this is super cool. Oh, they catchy music here. Ding, ding. Okay, so I was stunned. The hatch was open for the commander. The Adams, I think I have 10 rounds to get out of the damn tank. Okay? I gotta make some coffee. I hate keeping you guys hanging, but man, I'm fading. I'm gonna need have my wits about me for this. Be right back. Did happen so fast, and I'm wondering if it made a difference whether I was crew exposed or not. I don't know if it. All right, so let's look at the screen. Well, let's do one thing first. Okay, now the music's not so loud for you guys. Or for me. I think that worked. I don't mind the music, but we don't need to be tortured like dun dun dun, like your heart's beating. It's cool. Reminds me a little of Doom. But anyways, okay. So let's look at the important things here. There's a 5% chance of taking of. I have not experienced this much, so if I don't know what I'm doing, I think being CE might have saved your life. Yeah, I think that the vehicle died, and it wasn't that it came in through the hatch and that's what killed it. And I think you're right. I think you're right because now. So let's look at this situation and the freaking irony of it, okay? We were crew exposed with all our hatches open. I'm turning the volume down. We were crew exposed, all the hatches open. Plane comes. Harris goes, "Oh fuck," and closes the door. It knocks out the tank and stuns everybody. So everybody's, who's the most screwed? The guy that closed the hatch, Harris. Because if you notice, here are the hatches. There's a hatch for the commander, and the commander's hatch is shared by the turret gunner and the turret loader. They don't have their own hatch. They have to crawl in through the commander's hatch. And the way it works is, you gotta freak the commander out. He's got to get out of the way before he can get these two guys out. There's a hatch for the driver. Okay, he's stunned, but at least the hatch is open. The hatch for the guy that closed it is shut and he's stunned. And the hatch for the guy in the machine gunner is open, but he's stunned. So I believe there's 10 rounds of actions, okay, that I've got to basically get my crew out. There's a 5% chance of it catching fire. So luckily, it's not like it's going to blow up so soon. But however, there is another issue here. Well, there are nearby allies. That's probably going to increase my chances of survival because there's enemies in sight. There's 2 unspotted units. Okay, so at this point, I need to select the crewmen and select their action. So, select crewman up and down. So the commander, do I have any things he can do? He can throw a smoke grenade. Oh, he's stunned. He's not knocked out. Okay. Bail out through the hatch. Aid a fellow crewman. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning. This is super interesting. This is a game in and of itself. Tank bailout. All right, your tank's bailed out. You need to get out. Okay? No action. That's probably not what he should do. Hey, Marty. Yeah, I'm still falling asleep. I want the bed like at 8 and get sleep worth of crap. So, yep. Well, the good news is I was able to... The one game that we filmed last week, I reloaded it last night and it's up so you can check it out. And it's worth watching. It wasn't as good as the one we played yesterday morning, but it's worth watching. So hopefully you can enjoy that. And I appreciate you coming up. Had a good time. Always have a good time with Marty. Okay, so what can the commander do? He can do nothing. Wrong answer. He can throw the smoke grenade. Throws a smoke grenade, giving your vehicle some cover from incoming attacks. Okay, it's a 90% chance of success. He can bail out through the hatch. Leave the hatch through the open hatch. He stuns. It's a minus 10%, which means the chance of success is 65. He can aid a fellow crewman. Give first aid to other crewmen in the same location, increasing their chances of recovering from being unconscious, stunned, or shaken. 90% chance of that. The fifth thing you can do is provide covering fire. He grabs his Tommy gun, sprays and prays, fires at nearby enemy units, decreasing the chances of them firing at your vehicle and exposed crew. 70% chance of that. So I think the first thing he needs to do is, well, let's do easy to more difficult. He has a lot of options, the commander. What can the bloody starboard machine gunner do? He has the hatch open. What is it? Open port MG Hunter gunner hatch. Bail out through hatch. Aid fellow crewmen. Covering fire, none. Oh, he can open the hatch that is on top of Harris. All right, well, let's see. Can Harris open the hatch? Can he open his own hatch, or is he screwed? He has an 80% chance of opening his own hatch. he needs to get with the program and open his own damn hatch. All right. So Ward is going to bail out through his hatch. He's got to open up his hatch first. The hull driver is going to bail out through the hatch. This guy can't do anything. Bail out through nearby hatch, but he has no hatch. Aid fellow crewmen, none. Leave the vehicle through an open hatch in nearby position. I might as well try it. I have an option for it, so. And the commander is going to throw a smoke grenade. Okay? You're going to throw a smoke grenade, and I wonder if that means that the gunner and the loader, well, we're going to throw a smoke grenade out to cover our actions. Okay? We have at least 10 rounds. We should be okay unless this thing brews up. Okay? We're going to proceed. Successfully threw a smoke grenade. I bailed out. He bailed out. The driver did not bail out. And the other turret gunner didn't bail out. And the one turret gunner with the hatch closed didn't open it. All right. So now we have, if you notice here, my status is knocked out. Exterior smoke 1, interior smoke 1. I have a feeling interior smoke is probably a really bad thing. I wonder if there's a fire chance every turn. All right. Commander's going to throw another smoke grenade. Let's get that smoke up so we don't end up taking, like, fire. Again, I've never done this before. Just using common. I'm just trying to remember the training from the academy. Okay, do these guys have any meaningful missions? Move to safe location. Covering fire. Aid crewmen bailing out. Yes, that's a good freaking idea. Good thing I turned the volume down. Like, you suffer like some Chinese pebble torture. It's a cool song, but it takes a while to do this. 8 crewmen bailing out. What else we got? None? No. We're a team here. Okay? Bail out through the hatch. This guy's going to try to bail out through the hatch. Bail out through the hatch. So the guys at the front of the tank, the 2 turreted machine gunners and the drivers are going to try to bail out through their hatch, which haven't been successful. The Adams and Edwards are going to be going, come on, guys, you can do it, you know? I mean, how else are they going to aid them? You know, they're on the outside, like, tug on them or whatever? I don't know. And the commander's going to throw a smoke grenade. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Let's roll. I threw another smoke grenade. Smoke went to 2. That's good. Success. Success. Okay, so now everybody succeeded. We have 2 smokes. Let's go ahead and move. Yeah, we're not going back in. Why can't the commander move to a safe location? Oh, because he's still fucking inside? Okay, well, he's a fucking hero. I hope he doesn't, hope his boots don't catch on fire. It's only a 5% chance. What could go wrong? Everything at once! We're going to provide covering fire. 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 And oh, the commander is stunned. Okay. So the guy that's stunned, the gunner, is going to provide covering fire. The guy that's shaken, and the only guy that's shaken, so the guy that's in the best shape, he's going to help bail the freaking commander out. Come on, sire, you can do it. It's round 3. All right, let's do it, folks. Commander bailed out. Oh, I hear covering fire. He failed covering fire. That's fine. He did as well. Okay. Now we should be able to move everybody to a safe place. We're all on the exterior of the vehicle. Move the safe location. 75%. Move the safe location. Move the safe location. Move the safe location. Move the safe location. Let's go. Success. Failed. Success. Failed. Failed. Success. Can these guys that are in the safe location do anything? Can they provide covering fire from there? No, they can return to vehicle. Oh, he got a foot injury. Okay. Yep, let's try moving him again. He moved to a safe location. He moved to a safe location. And he moved to a safe location. All your crew are safe. Your combat day is ended. That's right. They get to go home for that. We took out 3 Fiat 3000s, L530s, 247 millimeter anti-tank guns, an M1139, uh, a HMG team, and a rifleman. 77 points. That's a lot less points than the Germans got on the Eastern Front. I also am not capturing any terrain. That has a lot to do with it. Okay? And the vehicle is lost. So Dundee is down for the count. And she took a bomb through the freaking, took a bomb to the face, Got Falcoed in the face. I fired a lot of rounds, though. Man, I feel like I fired like 30 rounds. Okay. Here's the fate. I survived. So we got some level up guys. I wonder if the injuries go away. Operazione E. That's because it's the E operation for the Italians. We're on the defense. Okay, what do we go on this? This is just basically the write-up. We don't have the new vehicle yet, do we? No. No, it's still the same day. Next day. Okay, so it's gonna put me in a different tank. Um, this has just as shitty armor. I don't want to use the close support one. It's an extreme situation that you're in. So we're going back in an A9 Crusader. And this is going to be Dundee 2. They did stuff like that. I wouldn't do something like that. It's like, look, you tank died. Why would you rename it the same thing? We sank the Yorktown. Oh, well, in the same war, we'll create another ship named the Yorktown. Like, no, call it anything but that. All right, but that's the kind of stuff that they did. It's like maybe they think they're lucky because they survived, and they really are. So, yeah, maybe being buttoned out, like you said, maybe it saved their life. I don't know. Um, yeah, confirm. Well, the good news is they should be in better shape than they were last time. All current crew can be assigned to this tank. Okay, that's good. You may now reassign crewmen if needed. No, no, we're not going to do that, but we are going to. we are going to adjust their advance points at this point. Okay, so some guys got some experience. Um, I don't want any changes. Okay, now we can now. Okay, now we can do their. Oh, no, I don't. I don't want to flip anybody. Tab and finish. Your torso and groin injury is now healed. Your crewman's torso and groin injury is now healed. Okay. All right. So they were torso and they got hit in the nuts. Okay. Hold the line again. All right. We got some points to distribute. The gunner. Let's see if he gained any skills. Crack shot. Okay. Slightly increases chance to hit when crewman is firing a gun. Yep, we'll take that. We'll take that crack shot now. Okay. Edwards, the loader. Does he get a new skill? Train driver on sticky situation, light him up? No. What we're going to want to do on him is fast hands. Okay? Fast hands is grit 4, so we need to increase his greet. We need to increase his greet, which is 1, to 3. We still won't be able to do it next time. But rate of fire really hasn't been a problem in this tank. We've done pretty damn good. It helps when you have a lot of guys handing a lot of small rounds out. Okay, the driver. The driver, does he have any new skills he can get? No. He's still working towards getting quick shifter, which is knowledge 3. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and add a skill, add his knowledge to 3. Yep. And B. Harris. As in Bomber Harris? Yeah, Bomber Harris is the only one that closed the freaking door. And he hit his head on it. So let's go. These guys are going to be basically guys that are going to be, we're going to want them to shoot the shoot stuff. What skills can we give them? Steady hands. Steady hands doesn't help him, does it? Reduces movement penalty when crewman is firing a machine gun. Yeah, it's not bad, but I'd really rather him be a tosser. He could be a tosser. That's grit 4. A shell tosser, a shell pitcher. That's grit. I'd have grit 3 right now. So let's go ahead and give him let's increase his grit to 5. Okay. And Ward is going to. Oh, he can be a shell tosser. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. There we have it. Can we tell who else is riding with us? Nope. We can't tell who's doing the ride along with us. Start the day. How about autofill recommended low out, considering we have 1 ammo type? I'm not going to take any extra rounds. Okay, Dundee 2. Well, this terrain looks a little different. We're now somewhere inland. We're not up against the coast. Who's riding with us? 2 close support Mark 1 tanks. It's almost like we're in a headquarters platoon now. Those tended to be held in that position. 2 close support Mark 1 tanks and another Mark 1. So 2 of us have 2-pounders, 2 of them have the 94mm howitzers. Which sounds really nasty, but they only have HE. Which might be fine against Italian tanks. Artillery and air unit support and artillery support are both at 80%. I'm on a hold, and the front lines are a little bit farther away. So what do we have here? We've got flat terrain. We have estimated light tank strength, Anti-aircraft gun strength here. And this is villages. Okay, so we have a villages. I don't care what terrain is here, but this is what a mountain pass looks like. Heavy clouds, warm. Oh, it's not excruciatingly hot anymore. It's warm with strong winds and dry ground. It's 5:50 in the morning, and we need to hold. We did all right yesterday, except that the other day, except that we didn't. We took a Falco to the face, you know. Other than that, you know, I hope to encounter a lot more M1139s that are hull down. That was definitely the right way to deal with that. Um, so let's take care of the light tank first, and then we'll come over here and clean this area of the anti-aircraft gun. All right. So we're going to go A. First of all, let's make sure that we're unbuttoned. Okay. We're going to go A. Again, we don't have a recon option here for whatever reason. And we're going to do advancing fire always, and especially doesn't cost any time. And let's artillery support is at 80%. Let's not use it. Let's roll. Before you can leave your zone, you're ambushed. So we get ambushed before we even leave. This is the problem with being crew exposed. I have an artillery ambush of 100 millimeter Italian cannons landing on us, and there was no effect. That's the problem with being crew exposed, is before I got a chance to do anything, artillery landed on me. Okay? Now, how many times has that happened? One. So I don't know what the probability of it happening is, but that's the danger. But the whole point in being crew exposed when you come on here is to possibly have a unit that shows up that you already see. Because then I could immediately start going into reacting what this unit is. Instead of like, okay, I don't know if it's tank, I don't know if it's infantry, I don't know what it is. But let's look at the situation. We're in broken ground. We have these tanks that seem to be in the same, I don't know how I can tell what the fourth tank is. Because there's 4 tanks here, but I can only see 3 of them. Ultimately, it's not my tank, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to leave the 2 machine gunners and the commander on crew exposed. That should give me 3 chances of spotting whatever the hell that is. The gunner's going to immediately go ahead and go operate gun, and loader's going to go ahead to reload. The driver's going to move to drive. And we might as well button up the driver because he can't see anyways. If those 3 guys can't spot it, it's just something so small that it really can't be spotted. And so what I'm going to do is move to the next phase. And we spotted an M1139. Okay, is it hull down like I wanted it to be? No. Okay, but that is a flank shot on me. Is it a flank shot on me? I don't know, but I'm not super comfortable being where it is. I'm going to rotate it and make it more to my front when I rotate. So I'm gonna pivot, and that's more to the front than before. Okay. The chance of getting a hull down position there is 13%, and no chance of bogging. So that's what the driver is going to try to do. Attempt to hull down. I was unable to move into position for hull down, but I do have a chance for a round. Let's go ahead and start acquiring the target. Fire. Oh, and by the way, I turned the volume down. I don't know if that matters to you guys. Let's bump it back up a little bit. Okay. Getting better at switching in between these things. Not so clunky. Hey, I'm still a noob. I just paint shit. I'm just a miniatures painter. That's my excuse. I missed. I didn't get rate of fire. I don't know if you can get rate of fire the initial round. I was spotted by him, and he didn't do anything. Okay, we're going to move the commander to direct movement. If that improves his chance of getting hull down, it's probably worth it. I'm going to leave him crew exposed. I'm going to go ahead and button these guys up. They don't need a spot anymore. And I'm going to move them to pass ammo. Driver's going to drive because we want him to find a hold down position. And I don't know if it's an advantage or not. I guess I should read the fucking manual. I'm just using common sense. It should help to have him unbuttoned, right? It's easier to find that spot where he's going to find a place that's a little divot for him to sit his tank in, right? Using common sense, the designer of this game obviously used common sense. So the designer passed the test of the M1139. He did that right. It's a great game. Okay. Yeah. So, end the phase, right? Now we're going to try to attempt the hold down position. Now it's a 26% chance of finding a hold down position. Still unable to find one. Okay? Now that should have fucked up my chance of hitting him because I did do some kind of movement, right? So you've got this, during whatever time period this turn takes place in, it's all wobbly and shit. It's like, okay, I think we've got a shot, and they kept moving trying to find a hold down position. But whatever, let's fire another round out there. Still a 0.5%. I was right. 1.5 and still missed. Well, it is what it is. Okay? He's not firing at me. I think it's worth it to be hold down. It could save our freaking life. So again, direct movement, operate gun, reload, drive, pass ammo, pass ammo. Okay? Now the hold down chance is 31%. Bluff, find that bloody spot. Still unable to find a position. What's my chance of hitting now? Still 5%. I'm not going to fire. Okay? He didn't do anything. Why is that? Maybe he hasn't spotted us. Well, we fired at him. He certainly. Are we in smoke? We're in dust level 2. Maybe he just can't get a good shot. All right, same thing. Let's find this hold down position. Attempt hold down. What are we at now? 36%? I moved into a hold down position. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Fire at the target. Nope. Still 5%. We'll fire next turn when we're not moving. Oh, but now he's moving. And he can't be seen. You rat bastard. You rat bastard, you. You little fascist bastard. Why you call him a fascist? Because he were fascist. And I don't believe I'm hold down from him there. So all that for nothing. Sons of bitches. Okay, direct movement. I'm going to go ahead and close the hatch. Driver, I'm going to go ahead and close the hatch. Operate gun. Drive, pass ammo, pass ammo. Pivot the hull. Let's move forward. Open ground. Fire at the target. Let's get an initial acquirement. 74.9. Acquirement. I'm getting an acquirement on that target. Me and my Bushisms. All right. End the phase. Why are they firing machine guns at him? Well, if his crew exposed, it would make a difference. It's obviously, you hear the little boom, like it didn't do anything. Like, moron! You hear that sound like, moron! All right. It's down to business. Screw this hull down. He's not facing me, so we're going to direct fire. We're going to open the hatch. And we're not. We're going to operate the gun, reload, drive anyways, pass ammo, pass ammo. Okay, we're good. Not moving. Now let's see what our chances of hitting that guy. 43.3. Yeah, baby. Let him have it. Rate of fire, baby. Rate of fire. Missed him, but I got rate of fire. Give him another. I hit and got rate of fire. Hit him again. Missed. So I only got one hit on him. No penetration. That's a terrible die roll. Had an 83.3% chance of penetrating, and I didn't do it. Well, maybe the other guys will destroy him. Wow, they had a lot to say. Yeah. He's killed by the other A9 non-crew support with armor piercing. I've lost communications with a HQ. Okay, that cleared. Actually, I was coming over here to clear it, and they counterattacked me. So there's all kinds of units in my backfield. So this is the kind of the front lines, but not. You can encounter things that aren't there. All right, let's continue. A, this is obviously a dangerous environment. 2, we didn't learn our lesson. We're going to crew expose everybody. It's 6:02 in the morning, so we lost like 15 minutes. We're not going to drop any artillery or anything yet. Let's save it. I don't know how much reinforcement we're going to have on that. Let's just go ahead and proceed. No enemy resistance. Enemy forces captured a friendly held zone that has mines in it. They're obviously pushing here, so let me actually do a wait. Let me go ahead and wait. Wait, last time I waited in place, I got attacked by a fucking plane. No. Um, let's move over here. I encounter enemy resistance. Somebody in our face, button everybody up. Port machine gunner, operate MG. Operate MG. Heavy cloud, strong. How did I not spot somebody until they're right next to me? Sounds like infantry to me. Driver, drive. Loader, I don't know what the hell. Well, the gunner's going to operate. I'm going to have him operate the gun, just think on the fluke chance that it is uh, a vehicle of some sort, and I'm going to have the commander spot. Everybody's buttoned up. Interesting thing to note here. If you guys remember, on the Panzer III, when the commander was buttoned up, I could see one hex all around through periscopes. He's sitting in a collar, for lack of a better word, with periscopes all on it. Most Panzer IIIs, I believe, have five periscopes. They have one straight ahead, they have one to the front on either side, and they don't have one directly back. They have one, I believe that's correct. I believe they have 5. I can only tell that from having built Panzer IIIs. So this can only see forward. So periscopes on this vehicle, not as good. Assuming that's accurate, I think that's correct. This doesn't have a collar, so we can only view forward. Doesn't matter in this case. It's just kind of interesting. I just noticed that. So depending on what it is, I got my driver prepared to move the fuck back if he needs to, right? An enemy motorcycle MG team on a Vespa. Now that'd be a bad combination. And he's in rubble. Okay, let the festivities commence. I am not going to I'm not going to overrun them because they could just throw grenades on me and it could be nasty. Well, you got to do that only to people that are pinned or about to die, anyways. Um, I got to be careful. I was about to move the arrow keys at this one, and I don't want to move the arrow keys. I'm on the movement phase one, so we're not going to move. All right, we're not going to fire armor-piercing ammunition at them because I can't do anything. Okay. Um, we're going to move the turret machine gun. First one, fire. Yep. Hoping to get rate of fire. Nope. I may not be able to get rate of fire on the initial shot, and I think that that's fair, you know. And we're going to fire the other turret. No effect. Okay. I was spotted by the MG team. I would think so. Attacks me with a machine gun? You can't hurt me. How can it hurt me? Is my armor that thin? Oh, well, we need to back the fuck up then. Yeah, it had a chance of hurting me. What kind of paper mache British biscuit tank is this? Like the thickness of a biscuit tin. Wow. Wow, what a piece of crap this tank is. It just has a good gun. And people always like to rip on the 2-pounder. 2-pounder is a lot better than the armor on it. 2-pounder is plenty good to destroy any of these vehicles that the Italians have. Okay, Commander is going to, let's not back up. Let's stand our effing ground. We're going to direct fire, operate the machine gun. We're going to operate the coax. They're going to operate the machine gun as well. The driver is going to, what can the driver do? Let's do something I've never done. The driver is going to unbutton and fire small arms. Wait a second. Yeah, because if that machine gun on the motorcycle has like a 60-something% chance to hurt me, I might as well open my hatches and start spraying them. You know? I mean, this vehicle's not protecting me worth a shit anyways. Now, it's interesting that it still allows me to fire small arms even though I'm buttoned up. And I don't know exactly how that would work. I can only fire to the forward. I don't understand how that would work. But it doesn't seem like they should be able to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and go crew exposed to fire small arms. Okay? And can the commander fire small arms? And let's see. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave everybody buttoned up, and everybody's going to open fire with everything they fucking have. Okay? So the commander has whatever his small arms are, whether it's a Webley or he's got an actually Thompson that's in there. And same thing for the driver. And the two machine gunners are going to fire their two machine guns. I mean, that should be a roasted motorcycle, okay, on a spit. And what terrain is it in? Rubble. I don't care. I'm not putting my money on the damn motorcycle. Okay. I think if I try to move away, odds are I'm not gonna move away successfully, and it's probably gonna hose me. So let's just try taking them out right now. Right? A coward would move away. Stiff upper lip. End the phase. Okay. Here's the shooting phase. There's gonna be a lot of it. Coaxial machine gun on the way. Hey, those are decent odds. And we have full effect, okay? The next one. Turret machine gun, the port turret. No effect, okay? The starboard turret. No effect, but he got rate of fire. Let him have it again. No effect. So far, we only got the coax on him. Okay? Okay, so it's like what I said. It allowed me to select upper fire small arms, but they're buttoned up, and it doesn't let me. See, there's no option for them. Well, there's other tanks nailing in as well. 18 firepower doesn't bode well for them. They're gone. Okay, so just because it allows you to do it, you can't fire the small arms while buttoned up. Okay. Reestablish communication with HQ. And enemy forces captured something else. But it must have been one of these zones that wasn't one of the key things. I'm going to move forward to D. Um, why can't I do advancing fire? Interesting. It doesn't. It doesn't let me do anything. Maybe something happened that I wasn't aware of it. Well, landmines. Oh no, we're not doing that. Well, I guess we'll move over to in the other zone. Enter a friendly held zone, and nothing happened. All right, we're going to head over here where this 2 is. D. Oh, I wonder if I lost my close support tanks. No. Huh. I don't know why it is, but... And here I can request resupply, and I couldn't do it before. Yeah, it might be because it's a friendly space and there's nothing... Well, here we'll find out. If I go D, and that's what it is. There's units. There's no units in the area. There you go. There's units in the area, supposedly, so you can do you could do advancing fire. All right, and we're going to go ahead and get some artillery support too, B. In the last game, the last day, I actually increased my odds a little bit later. Okay. No enemy resistance. I'm going to go ahead and wait. Yep. Enemy forces captured. But they didn't take any objectives. I'm going to wait again. Friendly forces have captured an enemy. Oh, we're already driving the Italians back. It's 2 days into their invasion. Oh, man. Let's wait again. You remain in place? Enemy forces have captured multiple... Oh, so it was a fake move. Oh, they pulled a Hannibal. They fell back and then they came around. Look, and they captured one of the zones. Well, off we go then. Going to move over that way. That would be south. We're moving south. And proceed. They captured the one I wasn't at. Well, shit, we're going back. And we'll do advancing fire. And we'll request unit support. All right, what do you want? Anti-armor, anti-infantry, recon, artillery, armored. Well, the armored, calling it A9 armored is kind of a fucking joke. I think I'm going to go with recon. No enemy resistance. Wow, an enemy force has penetrated into here. Well, let's cut their happy asses off. Let's go back. Before I can leave the zone, we're ambushed. Okay, we don't know what the hell this is. We're going to... I got a bad feeling about this. Let's button everything up. Operate gun, reload, drive. The commander has a bad feeling about this. Okay. Spot on both of these guys. Direct movement. Okay. What terrain am I in? Broken ground. Attempt to hold down. What are my chances? 15.5. I'm moving to hold down position. Well, they attacked me, so it's on them to move forward, right? I'm not being a coward. They're the ones that attacked me. It's another L5, spotted by an allied unit. Fired at somebody. Well, I'm sorry, guys, but I moved into hold down position. You guys need to take them out. Yep. Another A9 destroyed him. That had line of sight to him. Okay? I'm not doing it alone. There's other tanks in the hex with me. Other parts of the platoon. All right, let's keep moving forward. Are we crew exposed? Moving to A, proceed. The clouds begin to thin out. Great, so we can get another Falco in the face. Okay. Moving to that zone. Friendly held zone. Enemy forces have captured. What'd they capture? I don't know. Now we're going to go A. Now we're going to do advancing fire. Yeah, this is a yellow one. You can't tell what it is there when it's covered. We're going to do advancing fire and unit support. Oh, now I have a recon option. I didn't have that before. Let's do a recon. Enemy strength 5. Truck. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to say British intelligence is a lot better than German intelligence. So we're not calling in a unit help. All right? We're going to proceed. We're all going to do advancing fire, but that's it. No resistance. Enemy forces have captured friendly zones. I've lost communication with HQ. I wonder what effects that's having. Oh, here we go. Got to play little Dutch boy again. Move it again. Reestablish headquarters. Now what's this? This is Hamada. We'll go to advancing fire there. Oh, I can do a recon. Estimated strength 2. And a tank gun. Let's request artillery. Oh, I guess I can't do that. Let's leave everybody on spot except the loader that is the gunner that is operating the gun, and the loader that's reloading, and the driver that is on drive. And we'll close his hatch. And I'm hull down to the front. Look at that. I'm already hull down in the right direction. Your port MG gunner has spotted a 47 millimeter anti-tank. Well, the problem is he's at long range, and I have no high explosive. So unless I want to sit here and let this 94 millimeter gun shoot, which I'm going to see if he's active for that, because otherwise I'm moving out of my position. I basically can only attack them with machine guns. So we're going to go ahead and button everybody the hell up. Oh, I can't do that yet. Movement phase. We're not going to move. Yeah. I'm not even going to fire AP because AP shouldn't work on it. I guess they fired AP at a truck and destroyed it. Shouldn't have been able to, but all right, let's button everybody up. Let's direct fire with the commander. Everybody else is feeding the gun. It says I got a 13.3% chance of hitting the gun and hit with 1 firepower. Well, I disagree. It should let me do that, but 1 firepower on it. No effect. Okay, there's not a very good chance. Like you're literally trying to hit it with a maybe the odds are okay. It's very minimal. You're literally trying to physically hit the tank. Okay, nothing else changes. .63% chance of hitting. Didn't. Main of fire. Got a firepower again. 51. Now, obviously, the 94 hit him. Yeah. So that's what it was. The howitzers decided to chime in. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so I must have gotten interrupted before I went into that hex. Advancing fire. And a tank gun. Let's request artillery support. And counter enemy resistance. I forgot to unbutton again. Oh well. I got artillery support. Come on, nail them. They get 18 pounders maybe? It's a 47 millimeter anti-tank gun. No, 25 pounders. Artillery attack had no effect. Well, the gun is facing away from me, and it's pinned. So we're going to direct movement. We're going to operate the machine gun. Loader is going to... We'll leave them on reload, even though they won't do any good right now. Driver's on drive. This guy's on operate machine gun. This guy's on operate machine gun. And we're going to move forward. Okay. And the coax machine gun has a 15% chance of getting ready to fire. Let him have it. No effect. Okay, the side turret machine gun, the port turret, no effect. The other turret on the front. .16 firepower on it. Reduced. Okay. Let's have him have it with machine guns. Coax, no effect. One of the turret is, and maintain rate of fire, and maintain rate of fire again, and got a critical. Now the other turret, no effect, but maintain rate of fire, and full effect. He's probably going to be in bad shape. For whatever reason, the 47mm Italian anti-tank guns did not have a gun shield. 51 firepower. I think he's dead. Okay. Like a guard dog on patrol here. This is a villages. Unit support. Yeah, let's have recon come in. No supporting units. Unbutton the commander. Put him on spot. He's going to operate the gun. He reloads. Driver drives. This guy's going to unbutton. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't want to do that. Want to spot with the two guys. .47mm anti-tank gun. Again, facing away from us. In a stone building. Well, I ain't gonna do shit. That ain't gonna do shit. And I was spotted. Hey, look behind us. It's going to be really hard to get any kind of effect on this thing. Direct fire. Operate MG. Drive. Operate MG. Operate MG. Oh, why don't I have a 2-hex range now? Well, not going to be really effective. I'm going to button up. Direct fire, operate MG. I don't know why these MGs that I saw that I was able to shoot at 2-hex range. I can't now all of a sudden. That's weird. How freaking strange. Well, end the phase. Not going to move. Let's fire the coax. No effect. A terrible die roll. Yeah, it's letting me fire at 2 hexes of range. You got to get basically get a critical hit. Got rate of fire. Chances went up. Okay, that's not terrible. I'm expecting it to be worse. No effect. Well, I didn't do anything. Got the other ones. Throw those howitzers in there. There we go. Oh, he's firing at us. Hmm. I need to shoot at him and not screw up my shot with going hull down. Because odds are I won't get the hull down on the first time, and then I'm not definitely not going to be able to put any firepower on him. So we're going to go ahead and direct fire. Operate MG, drive, reload. Got it. Here's a coax. No effect. Here's one of the turret MGs. Maintain rate of fire. Fire him again. Nope. Didn't do anything. And the other turret machine gun also maintain rate of fire. No effect. I didn't do anything. It attacks me with a 47 millimeter. Ooh. It missed me. It's of all the tanks, it wants to attack my freaking tank. 47 will peel me like a freaking bad banana, a rotten banana. All right, we got to do something drastic. Throw a smoke grenade at the vehicle. Must expose 6 smoke grenades. I think that if I move, I mean, the other thing I can do is turn tail and try to put a hex between us, but he can still hit me at 3 hexes range. I think that's what we'll do. I throw a smoke grenade. I have a 0% chance. No, I have a 32.9% chance of going to hold down. Let's do it. Unable. All right, coax. No effect. One of the turrets. No effect. Another one of the turrets. No effect. Okay, let's see what the that one fired. That fired. Yeah. See what the other tanks did. Smoke nearby is completely dispersed, so it's only good for one phase. Well, we're going to throw another smoke grenade. Yep. I have a total of 6, or I started with 6. We're going to attempt to hold down. Unable still. Fire all the machine guns. Well, it's AP 40 millimeter. So, knowing what I know, it wouldn't do any good. It wouldn't do any good. You can actually, you can hit, the machine gun is going to do more damage. You can't fire the coax. Doesn't allow you to fire the coax and the main armament. So the coax is infinitely more effective than the main armament. The problem is I'm throwing smoke. I'm hoping the other three tanks in that hex can like do something about it. Two of them have 94 millimeter howitzer. You know, enemy reinforcements have arrived. Oh, Snapdragon. Oh man. Oh shit. Well, I think we have to keep the same. I think we have to keep doing the same thing. Another smoke grenade. Let's go to hold down. I move into a hold down position. Okay. At least we have that. Okay. Be interested to see if I can fire the turret machine guns on the front, if it allows me to do that. Yeah, keep moving. I'm always throwing It's why my chance is so damn slow. Is I'm moving back and forth trying to find a spot for the. Like, dude, find a divot already. You know? Fire again. Nope. Nope. Fire the other one. Nope. It's an L5 tank. Okay, now I'm hull down. Now what I'm going to do is, not that it's going to save my bacon, but it certainly helps. I'm going to direct fire. Operate machine gun. Operate machine gun. I'll leave the driver on drive just to be safe. Okay? Not moving. Coaxial. Ooh, it got a little nastier. I may have to do something totally different. That's like the most difficult target to hit I've had so far in any game. Yeah. Okay, and the Fiat was destroyed by somebody else. And it attacks me with HE. Why did he switch to HE? He missed, but he got ready to fire. He got another round at me. He missed, but he got another ready to fire again. I was saved by hold down. So it hit me hold down. These guys need to step up their game and attack the anti-tank gun. Seems like he's impossible to hit. Damn. It's that stone building. He's not going to move out of it. Stone buildings. I could try to move around and try to get around behind him, but he's still going to be in stone buildings. I'm going to have the commander direct movement. Gunner is going to operate these coax MG. MG on both of these. I'm going to tell the driver to withdraw. And withdraw is to withdraw off the damn board. I got nothing we can deal with that. You know, meanwhile he's firing at me. He's going to eventually hit me on the turret, and then we're going to have problems. Attempt to withdraw from battle. Yep. I successfully withdraw. Sorry. Can't do it. Now, go back in again with advancing fire and artillery support and unit support and we're unbuttoned all the way. Yeah, I want recon, I think. I encounter any resistance. I wonder how smart the game is when it still throws a 47 millimeter at me. No artillery support. It was failed. I got a unit support though. What'd we get? Two Rolls-Royce armored cars. And okay, so this is a prime mover, another one of those Italian tanks that are out of line of sight. What am I in? Stone buildings. All right, I like them odds. We're going to leave the commander spotting. Gunner's going to operate the gun. Loader's going to reload. Driver's going to drive at a moment's notice. And the port and starboard gunner, I'm going to leave them on operate the MG, and we're going to button their hatches up. And same thing with the driver. Let's see what happens. I've spotted a 76 millimeter gun. What's he in? Fucking stone buildings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. Well, I can't leave this turn. A hull down wouldn't help from that situation. And who knows what that hidden unit is. Let me pivot the hull. Let's move forward. I don't want to take rounds from this 75 millimeter. It's a short 75 millimeter. Where's the infantry? There's no way I'm infantry. We don't have any. We have no damn infantry. We have no damn infantry. Operate the gun. Okay, well, I have a shot at... The gun's not going to do anything to the 75. I don't know what this is. That might be infantry. Especially since I just didn't spot him. This tank is sitting over here. We are targeting the tank right now. If we fire at the target, have a 0.5% chance. We need an initial spotting thing. Firing gun has kicked up dust around your vehicle. Okay. Then we're going to switch to the turreted machine gun and selected the 75 millimeter gun. Maintain rate of fire. Still 0.5%. No, these tanks have no business during. Now, I did move the whole platoon up. So hopefully these close support tanks can do something about that thing. Okay. Ready to fire the other one? Nope, different target. No effect. Rolls-Royce armored car moves closer. They only got a boys anti-tank rifle. And got bogged down. I was spotted by a tank. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and operate the gun. We're going to go ahead and direct fire, operate the gun, reload, operate the MG. Another 75 millimeter gun. Wow, this is just nasty. Also in stone buildings. Okay. What terrain are these guys in? In stone buildings. Okay. You can't, it doesn't look like it's in stone buildings. So all this, so we got a tank in the middle of a town and we got these other two. We got to get the fuck out of here. We got to get the fuck out of here. We got to get the hell out of here. All right. Movement phase. Yeah, we're doing none of that. Overrunning. Overrunning doesn't work inside of a building when they're in a building. Maybe something like a king tiger, something like that. You crush through the building and bring them down, but oh, it had a basement. Oops, oopsie. You know. So nothing on the movement phase. Okay, we're gonna fire the tank gun at the tank that's over there. Okay, 42% chance. If I get a hit, he's toast. I got a critical and maintain rate of fire. I'm going to fire at him just to be safe. Missed. I got 2 hits, a critical and a non-critical. Yeah, automatic. I just didn't want some dud round or some bullshit like, okay, so that one thing is gone. Now we're just dealing with a couple of, we'll call them infantry guns. They're really short. They're 27 caliber, 75 millimeter guns. And they're shooting at the freaking prime mover. Who gives a shit? Oh, it didn't let me shoot the... It didn't let me shoot the... Got a partial hit on me. It didn't let me shoot the machine guns on my tank. Maybe I botched it up and pressed the wrong damn button. Yeah, probably. I'm tired as hell. I can take some sleeping pills and go to sleep. I can go to sleep. The problem is I wake up. I got a partial hit, 75 millimeter high explosive on me. I sure hope I'm not crew. I hope somebody's not crew exposed. 7 firepower. Oh no, the commander's crew exposed. I suffer a grazing hit and I'm now stunned. Okay, everybody's buttoned up now. I don't. Well, the thing is it doesn't really matter. He's still in stone buildings. Let's go and where'd the crew member? Let's withdraw from the battle. We obviously can't. We can't take this back. We cannot take this zone back. You're putting anti-tank guns in houses. You can't take it. You got a 2-pounder and you got some machine guns. That's about it. And you're not gonna take it out. So commander's on stun. I'll still put him to direct movement, even though it may not do any good. Okay, doesn't hurt any. Operate the gun. Withdraw. Operate machine gun. Got it. One withdraw from this battle. Yeah. You were unable to withdraw from the battle. Okay. Well, we'll keep trying. Um, I'm gonna. I mean, I'm on gun, so I'm gonna go ahead and fire the AP at that anti-tank gun, which is a really low chance of doing something, like 2%, but maybe even less than that. 0.5%. We have to. Missed. Turreted machine gun, no effect. The other turret machine gun, no effect, but I got rate of fire. It didn't improve. It's still at 0.5%. Rolls-Royce armored car moves closer. Now there's 5 vehicles in that hex. Now it attacks me with AP. It hit me. And it penetrated. Okay. Well, you know, if I can't leave... The hit knocks out the engine and drive train, immobilizing your vehicle. The crewman was hit in the head and neck, suffers injury. Adams. As a result of injury, your gunner is now stunned. Your crewman was hit to the torso and groin, suffers an injury. This is on the slowest message setting, and it's too fast. I can't read the things. So I have an immobilized tank. Well, I'm going to attempt to bail out because there's nothing we can freaking do. Is there an option? Abandoned vehicle. Abandoned vehicle. Abandoned vehicle. Abandoned vehicle. Abandoned vehicle. Abandoned vehicle. I can do first aid, but dude, my tank doesn't move. We got to get out of the freaking vehicle. Abandon your vehicle. Yes. You abandon your vehicle. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Here's the music. Ding, ding, ding. So I have a 75 millimeter cannon at close range and a 75 millimeter cannon at medium range. Okay, the commander is stunned. So is the gunner. So is the loader. But the other guys are in good order with their hatches shut. And I have 10 actions basically. I suspect to get the hell out of here. Luckily, I have 5 nearby allies. Dundee number 2. Don't rename your tank after something that's been knocked out. Okay. Let's do the easy ones first. Action. First thing you gotta do, open the hatch. Open the hatch. Open the hatch. Open the hatch. Yeah, open the commander's hatch. Open the commander's hatch. Open the hatch. I got three guys trying to open the commander's hatch. And we will proceed. Hatch is open. Everybody got their hatch open. No, except the starboard MG gunner. I'm gonna throw a smoke grenade with a commander. I don't see that there's a chance of like it brewing up. Bail out, bail out, bail out, bail out. Open hatch. Proceed. Through a smoke grenade. Failed to bail out. Failed to bail out. Failed to bail out. He bailed out! The enemy units fire at your tank, resolving 4 firepower. I was hit by firepower on the guy that bailed out. Oh, man. And he got shaken. Well, we're going to throw another smoke grenade with the commander, because you can have multiple levels of smoke. I don't know if you can have more than 2, but I had 2 last time. Is anybody outside? Harris is on the vehicle exterior. So Harris is going to provide covering fire. This guy's going to try to bail out. He's going to try to bail out. And these guys are also going to try to bail out. Here we go. Threw a smoke grenade. Bailed out. Bailed out. Bailed out. Provided covering fire. Didn't bail out again. Okay, is anybody in good order? Yes, him. He's going to aid crewmen bailing out. The commander is going to bail out through the hatch, and he's going to bail out. I'm going to keep Harris on covering fire. I'm going to keep this guy on covering fire and this guy on covering fire. Let's see if we can get out of the damn tank ward. Covering fire, yeah. Ta, 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 ta. Last guy, get out. He got out. Okay, everybody's out. And we still have 2 level smoke. Move the safe location. 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 Move the safe co-location. He moved to a safe location, and so did he. He failed. He failed. You got 2 guys left. These guys are at a safe location. All you do is turn around and go back. Well, it has a 75% chance of doing it, so I'm not going to go back for them. Those guys are on their own. The loader failed. They failed both of them again. I don't know what happens if you go through all the rounds. I have a feeling it's probably not a good thing. Try it again. I mean, they have a good chance, 75% chance. All right, everybody moved. All your crew members are safe. Combat day has ended. We survived another one. So I can deal with tanks just fine. It's any kind of guns and buildings, it's over with. I mean, it makes sense. Well, the commander got it. Okay. Everybody got experience except the gunner. Okay, so what we're going to do at this point is we're going to save. And this is what we're going to pick up whenever we pick up with these clowns again. Time for Dundee 3. No, we're not doing a Dundee 3. It's got to be called something else. Or maybe I should call it Dundee 3. Yeah, fuck it. I'll call it Dundee 3. All right, folks. Thanks for coming by and hanging with me. We'll see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye.